Here we are. Okay, so today I'm actually testing something um, for the alt streams on the new channels. Um, we spoke about me just streaming um, on Twitch, but there's lots of people that um, don't want to watch on Twitch. So today I'm testing out streaming on YouTube and Twitch on the alt channels only, purely because I've got a new sort of stream setup that will enable me to stream on even more different channels at the same time. And I just want to, test it out a bit. So just give me 1 second because I've been listening to people's feedback and the bots are oftentimes really late and lazy listening to people's feedback. With letting you guys know that I'm live. So just let me um, do a post real quick in the Discord. Yeah, so I can let people know. So, I'm gonna do at alt stream live now. On Twitch and YouTube to make sure people know that. Um, and a link to each one. Starting a new Dark Souls 1 playthrough. Okay. Right. Let's hope that reaches the right people and that links to the right places. It looks like it does. Cool. Nice. And we're not live in any of the wrong places, are we? This is what we're kind of doing right now. Is testing this stuff out. What's up, Dynamics? What's up, Bev? Sorry, I was covering the chat there. I couldn't see you guys there. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you guys are doing good. Let's just get started before I get yapping. Can't create any more characters. Okay. I have a oh, this is from when I was doing this. Okay. I think I was practicing or trying to learn the speed run last time I was playing this version of the game. Honestly, I don't think there are any characters it matters about keeping. I am well. Thank you, Dynamics and Bevo. Hope you guys are well also. Yeah, so I guess I'll just reiterate at the start of today's stream. I'm not going to go over everything that I spoke about on the last main channel stream. But, you know, I've got new content plans, new strategy plans for 2026. Long story short, you know, we're going to be focusing on challenge videos on the main channel. We're going to be posting some shorts on the main channel. We're going to do the Valheim speedruns on the main channel. You know, you guys want more regular content from me. I've been listening to everyone's feedback. You want to see me more often, basically. So the shorts are one way to do that. Should be able to get them coming out, you know, several times a week. But the challenge videos and the speedrun streams, I'm going to be attempting to do more regularly, but they're hard to do very regularly. So I decided to create these new alt channels, and basically for the YouTube channel, for Nick Rawcliffe 2 on YouTube, we're just talking about videos. I'm going to start posting a combination of things. It's going to be sort of anything and everything that I really feel like. No real rules. It's going to be sort of less edited so it can be out faster. And I'm going to start posting weekly videos there. And yeah, I've got some, like, I'm reacting to some stuff. We've got some stuff to edit, but I'm also going to be posting, like, sometimes it's hard to keep everybody in the loop because of the algorithms. And I'm going to be posting videos of me just like talking into the camera, keeping you guys updated on things, stuff like that. And you know, some other random gaming content. I just posted my recent PB in Resident Evil 2, for example, that we set on the last stream. I edited that out and put that on Nick Rawcliffe 2. There's going to be no rules really to what's on that channel. For the live streams though, that are going to be on that channel and on Nick Rawcliffe 2 on Twitch, I'm going to start live streaming more of my just casual gaming for fun. I usually game several nights a week, sometimes every night, depends what's going on. So, and I'm going to start streaming like 99% of whenever I'm playing video games. And sometimes that's just for fun, but another aspect of it that I'm hoping people are going to find interesting is sometimes I practice speedrunning other games. So we're going to be doing some speedrun streams on this channel of games other than Valheim. And, you know, if I start getting good at the runs, we might do it on the main channel too. But something else I also do in my downtime wait, my mouse, my keyboard's on another. Chat is good. How about that? It's like one of the least flattering ways we could say it. We'll talk about Dark Souls in a minute. Something else that we're going to be streaming anyway, which is what we're doing tonight, is oftentimes when I'm gaming, I am gaming for fun. But I'm like choosing a specific kind of game that I think might be able to be good for content. And even though I mostly just have so far only posted Valheim content, although I've done other games in the past, I'm going to start doing challenge videos for other games in 2026. And oftentimes when I'm gaming, I'm playing for fun, but I'm interested in weird, different kind of games, not necessarily like what's the new hotness. Just games that allow me to do like weird stuff, like I'm able to do in Valheim to make the videos compelling. And oftentimes when I play these games, I'm either just practicing at playing the game normally to get better, or I'm like experimenting with some weird ideas that I think might be able to make a cool video with. And so I've been tempted to get into Souls games because there was a time where I was good at these games. I did speedrun Elden Ring for a while. And even just years ago, before I was a content creator, I used to be quite good at these games. And so it's been on the list of like, maybe we could do some cool stuff. And recently, I just felt like playing Dark Souls 1, and I did a Dark Souls 1 playthrough on my Switch, which I couldn't stream, which is a bit dumb. But it made me think, I think for now, I think I'm going to go night, actually. Let's just get started. We'll go with this. I don't really care about hair and stuff. Yeah, I kind of just decided just doing... I might just keep doing a few normal playthroughs before I figure out... Before I start thinking about like maybe speedrun or challenge stuff with Dark Souls. So basically, right now, I'm just getting better at the game by just completing it over and over again. That's the idea. I did one playthrough recently. So I'm starting a new playthrough tonight just to practice the game, and I'm considering learning some Dark Souls 1 speedruns. And so I feel like I need to get better at the game before we really commit to it. But it's a really fun game.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by
so I figured we could actually just like watch all the cutscenes and
a land of grey crags,
I don't know, maybe even do all the bosses.
Dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death.
I actually forgot to mention one of the most important things as well.
Light.
I was trying not to talk over the cutscene, but I just realized. When I mentioned about my plans for 2026,
then from the dark they came. And found the
I was
souls
thinking
of
about
lords
these alt channel
within
streams,
the
just making
flame.
it as easy as possible for me, so it's convenient to just go live whenever. And so that's why I said that I wouldn't do it on
Nito,
YouTube.
the first of the dead.
Just because normally when I stream on YouTube,
The witch of Izalith and her daughters of chaos.
I create a title and thumbnail every time, and it just creates a bit more settled.
And his faithful knights.
Um,
And the furtive pigmen.
but yeah, there was enough people
So
that wanted to
easily
just watch on YouTube that made me rethink it. And also, like,
With the strength
people are gonna want to watch VODs, and I didn't want to post all these VODs to the alt channel. So today we're testing out streaming on the alt channel on YouTube as well. So we are actually live on Nick Crawford 2 on YouTube as well as Twitch. However, there's no custom thumbnail or title, so it's easy for me to go live with the same thumbnail and title. And the VOD isn't going to be available on Nick Crawford 2. It's going to be exported to a new VODs channel called Nick Crawford 2 VODs. So we're kind of testing that out right now. But there's all links and information about this in the Discord. If you go to Nick's channels, it sort of explains everything.
Thus began the age of fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only...
What do you think about
embers,
YouTube and
and man
TV
sees
license
not
to watch?
light,
I think you
but
shouldn't
only
have to pay a
endless
TV
nights.
license if you watch YouTube.
Amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark sign.
There's honestly like so few cutscenes and animations and stuff in this game that I think it's kind of cool to watch them all because the story in the world is really interesting.
Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked
Oh, we did actually get transcoding on Twitch.
to await the end of the world.
Kind of nice. Hey, what's up, Mike? I just realized my Discord was covering my YouTube chat. How's it going? Thanks, mate. Appreciate that. It's gonna feel so much better playing this on PC after just finishing a playthrough on the Switch. That was also something that crossed my mind. I think I might have to move my camera out the way once we get into things. Yeah, it's really majorly in the way, isn't it? Where's a good place for it? That good? All right. I haven't even like looked at settings or anything. Probably not really worth using the broken sword that you start with to farm souls. Nice, I'm glad you're good, thank Mike. PC settings. Oh, you can actually up the hertz. Okay, good. Well, motion blur's on. We definitely want that off. Is that the only settings we get? I'll take it, I guess. Oh my god, it looks and feels way better though. I thought something seemed a bit scuffed about it. So I don't know if we have anyone in chat that's like a Dark Souls gamer or not. People have played or seen these games before. I think everyone's probably seen them at least a little bit at this point. It's become so... It's like a part of like the world of gaming, haven't they? Oh, I just remembered. We might actually be playing this. Yeah, we're playing it online. I haven't played this game online in a while because I don't have this Switch online thing. I block anything on YouTube to do with the BBC now and continue to do so, not pay a TV license fee, you know, over 17 years. I'm not the only one that lives in... I'm not the only one in the house anymore, and so we pay a TV license anyway because My mom does watch TV and stuff. But, you know, for years, I never paid a TV license because I didn't need to. Hang on. And I remember they would always threaten me. They'd always like threaten to come round or do an inspection or whatever. And they'd just like, come round. I don't watch TV. How long have they been asking people to pay TV license?
I wish to, regrettably, but when that will,
For YouTube.
Thank you.
I was kind of I was thinking about listening to every NPC and watching all the cutscenes, but I don't think I can listen to every NPC. I'm not patient enough. A little bit triggered. I actually got hit there, not mine. Getting the backstab in this Dark Souls is it's not that it's hard, but it's definitely way more finicky than all the more recent FromSoft games. All right, here we go. We'll just go two-hand this shit, because... Oh no, it's a damage. That was really bad. That was worth it. Can we just tank it? Yes, we can. I remember Elden Ring streams well when it first released, inspired me to try it and never look back. Loved it. Oh, that's fucking awesome, Dynamics. That's really great to hear. You know, I only really have one main regret with how I've handled the YouTube channel, and that's not sticking with Elden Ring content. Because actually my Elden Ring videos that I made got a lot of views and I really enjoyed doing it. So I would love to do more Elden Ring content. But I'd love to do, like I said, Souls content in general. I think I'm starting with this is because I feel like this is probably my favorite out of all the FromSoft games. But Elden Ring's really good. I was thinking about doing a Dark Souls playthrough, Elden Ring playthrough as well. It's just a lot longer. Because I was thinking we could make it could be kind of cool to do like an all bosses run just for fun of this. Like we might just do all bosses on this playthrough, for example. Because I think you guys would enjoy it. But like, if we wanted to do the same thing in Elden Ring, it's like that would take a really long time. There's so many. But I'm going to be doing more Elden Ring at some point. I just don't have it installed because it's so big and I'm editing videos right now, but... What's up, Justice? Thanks for stopping by, mate. Good to see you in the chat. Right, we're going to do strength build because we're kind of just doing Timmy shit, honestly. I I never ever have been a strength build guy. I've been playing the Souls games since the very beginning. I was one of the few nerds that got into Demon Souls back in the day. And was like already a massive FromSoft fan when this game was announced. And I was hyped because I had bought a PS3 back in the day just to play Metal Gear Solid 4. I don't care about talking to this guy, I don't think yet. Because I was a big Metal Gear fan. And that's the only reason I had a PS3. I didn't play many PS3 games. But Demon Souls is one of the games that I found. I was like, you know, I literally was just Googling like random dark fantasy games and RPGs. But really I was an Xbox guy at the time, /PC. So when this game was announced, I was mainly just hyped that I got to play something like Demon Souls that was on Xbox and PC and not just PlayStation. You want to know something crazy? I don't know if there's any Dark Souls nerds in the chat that know what this box is. But people call this the lost and found chest. If you collect like a key item that you need to progress in the game and you accidentally drop it, it'll actually show up in this chest. It's a safety measure. And it's like, I don't think only like the Dark Souls community knows full well what it is, but I think like most people that play the game are like, don't even know like what's this random open box that doesn't do anything. Like if it doesn't do anything, then you're doing good. You've not fucked up. Because if it starts doing stuff, you've made a mistake. I'm curious, Dynamics, did you end up getting into any other Souls games, or is it just Elden Ring? So I just think there has to be... I'm just collecting random items that's near Firelink right now, by the way. So, you know, we're really low level for fighting these skellies. It's going to be a disaster, probably, in fact. But there's some really good items that you can get really early. Oh, no. No, 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 no. We don't want to fight this guy right now. Oh, I don't really want to fight this guy right now. I don't know why I can't stop myself from collecting this item every time, even though I know it's just binoculars. That's basically pointless. Oh, you can't jump over that, can you? Oh, we're so dead right now. Well, first death. I guarantee for a while you're going to see me die to just the most random shit, falling off stuff, doing dumb things, way more than you're going to see me die to bosses. The last time I played this game, I think for most of the game I only died to falling off things. And then, yeah, there's a few bosses that I still died a lot on, but not many. It's so funny. I'm just collecting my souls, but I don't think I had many. Did I get the shield as well? Don't think I did I? Or did I? I should check, I guess. We should just progress. I don't really want to spend too much time just randomly YOLOing around for items. It's a bit lame, innit? Tell you one thing, playing as a knight feels so slow. You tried Dark Souls 3, got about 75% of the way through it, got stuck on a boss. Forget which one now. Oh, that's real. Oh, you've done good to make it 75% of the way through. That's cool. That's cool that you at least enjoyed Elden Ring so much that you started trying other games. I do think they're almost all harder than Elden Ring. Although Elden Ring definitely has its tough moments. But they're all... That's what I was why I was kind of curious about asking, because I think they're all like... We'll put a bit of vitality up. All Dark Souls games, well, all, not just the Dark Souls, like all of the sort of Soulsborne stuff, it's like Elden Ring is the most approachable game. It's not, I wouldn't necessarily say it's easy. It's just, it's still on par difficulty-wise. It's nothing out of the ordinary. It's just, I think they're all like, they're all way less approachable and way weirder than Elden Ring. So I do wonder how many people end up trying other Souls games after getting into Elden Ring and are just like, what the fuck is this? And you'll see, it's gonna be really fun if you guys don't know this game to show you guys some stuff in this game. It's just so, this is a really weird video game, and it's why it's one of my favorites. PS2 to PS3 was a massive jump in console performance. Not really a console fan, but PS3 did impress me. Yeah, same. Well, I've always been an everything gamer, really. There was just a brief period of time that... Oh, well, I don't know. I guess it was more than a brief period of time. There might have been like a decade plus when I just didn't really have a gaming PC. Like when I was a kid, I played everything. Played the Sega Mega Drive and PC games and stuff. And even like into the PS1 era, I still had a PC. But it was just because we used to live with a guy that was into computers, and he used to let me use his. And at some point, he gifted me his old PC when he upgraded when I was a kid. But once that became out of date, that was the last time I had my own computer until I went to university. And so that was kind of the gap, really. But even like for the last sort of 10 years-ish, a bit longer, I've sort of played consoles like less and less. So I'm like, it's only really recent years I've become almost like a pure PC gamer, but I still like to try and get at least like one of the latest consoles and dabble a little bit, like just for fun. Honestly, like one of the big reasons is just doing content creation. We could summon random people. Just doing content creation. Consoles are really like not convenient for my streaming setup and for recording setup. Oh my god, I do remember Night Trap. It's so cursed. Such a cursed game. There is a little bit of grinding to do quite early on, because the key that you need in Darkroot, where the Crest of Astorius, I think it's called. It's like 20,000 souls, which is nothing in the mid and late game. But in the early game, it's a shitload. So you're getting like 60 souls a pop. So I'm not sure when exactly I'm going to do that. If anyone has any questions related to the game, by the way, feel free to ask. I think I'll just buy... There's a few things to buy from this guy that's useful. I'm just going to buy this key for now. We'll leave it at that.
Hey, what's the matter?
How close? I think I might play with the Zweihander. Can we... Oh, we can't even wield it effectively yet with 2 hands. We'll have to wait a while. We can't wield that. Okay, we'll just stick with the broadsword for now, I guess. Something that's very important to make a Souls playthrough easy on yourself is a good character build. Now you don't have to be like mega strict with it. There's a decent amount of leeway. And there's almost always a way to respec. Frankly, I don't even remember how you do in this one. I've never done it. Well, I've not done it in years. But you want to pick a good weapon. I might just take my armor off to make this jump a bit easier. There's certain things I just totally do on autopilot when I play these games. I've just done it a lot. Just like randomly going and collecting certain items, and it's like most of the time we don't even need it. It's just a waste of time, really. But it just feels wrong to leave behind certain items. Some items I don't care about, especially if they are in a really annoying spot to get. But at the very least, I think I'm probably going to go for Zweihander just because, like, we got it already. Like I said, I want to do a strength build because I was always a dex guy. I used to think it was just really fun, but because I'm just practicing, like, getting good at the game, because I'm considering doing the speedrun and challenge runs, it's like, for now, I'd rather just make it easier on myself, and it's just easier to play strength. And the Zweihander is like one of the best strength weapons that you get really early. Although, it's not as good as it used to be in the remaster, because the Zweihander, it's like a massive sword. And originally, it was sort of a bug in the game where, like, the secondary attack with 2 hands is so slow that as long as the boss is sufficiently big enough on screen, a single hit would actually end up connecting a second time before the animation was over. So it accidentally kind of did double damage. But they did actually patch that out with the remaster. And we are playing the remaster right now, believe it or not. Even though you might be forgiven for not thinking this is a remaster by looking at the graphics. What's my personal favorite Souls game? I think this one. Honestly, I think they're all so good that my answer always changes, and I just increasingly over time find it hard to give a good answer. Some games that have like this one has always been one that I often thought I've always thought this was one of the best. This is like, for a long time I thought this was my favorite game. Bloodborne is another one that I used to often cite as my favorite / the best. And honestly, Elden Ring, I whether, like, I think it's, you could say it's the best as well. I don't know. It's a toss-up between those three for me. But they're all good. Right now, I feel like this or Elden Ring. I can't decide. I think this, and I'm hoping I can show you why. Well, so TD, how's it going, man? Has anyone ever told you that you look like that Nick Rawcliffe fella who does Valheim speedruns? It's funny that you have the same name. P.S. I probably make that joke again because I'll forget this time. Oh, I actually get that all the time because obviously the guy is so famous. But that's why this channel had to be called Nick Rawcliffe too, because it was taken. It's like Distortion 2, you know? Everyone knows Distortion 1's better. Right, we're going to do something risky right now, which I don't know if I really want to do this. But most of the time when I've played this game in recent years, it's been in offline mode. And I got, like, for lots of reasons, really. But mainly, like, I don't know, like, I don't want help from other players when I'm doing bosses, but I think summoning an NPC, I might do over that. So we actually might get invaded, which is a threat. Like, the last time I played, it was on the Switch. And I basically, most of my hours playing these games has probably been on either Xbox or Switch, and I've not played for online. I've not paid for online subscriptions for years for consoles, because I don't play online on console. I play on PC. So on my last playthrough, it wasn't possible to be invaded by a player, only NPCs. Same on Xbox. Because I'm playing on PC right now, we actually might get invaded, which would be fine. I'm sure it won't be a big deal. If we die, we die. And I'm sure we could beat some regular gamers. The only thing that concerns me is there are people that are insanely good at this game that to this day grind PvP only. And I won't stand a fucking chance if someone's got some like meta build and that, you know what I mean? So we'll see what happens, I guess. But we had to go human so we could kindle that bonfire. For those of you guys that may not be familiar with this game, like obviously the bonfire is a checkpoint, so I think everyone knows that. When you rest there, you heal and it refills your Estus flasks, which are your heals, like how many heals you have. And one of the sort of quirks of the Dark Souls games that don't really, I don't think it really is in Elden Ring, is it? I can't remember. Is most bonfires in the game, get in the habit, by the way, of always hitting a chest, even if you think that you know what's in it, just to check it's. Even though I know that's not a mimic, that's so you always check for a mimic. But anyway, most chests in the game, sorry, most bonfires, they only give you 5 Estus flasks by default. And you have to do something called kindling to kindle a fire to make it give you 10 Estus flasks, so 10 heals, which makes a massive difference. But you can only kindle a fire if you're human. Like in the game by default, you're undead. You're not human. And so you consume humanity and then reverse Halloween to make yourself human at a bonfire. And then it costs another humanity to kindle a fire to get more heals. But the catch is, when you're human, you can be invaded by NPCs and also other players if they're a bad boy. So yeah, we just had to turn human to kindle a fire, which means we technically are at risk. This is one of the many doors that key we bought actually opens. It's one of our first Black Nights, or our first Black Night, around the corner here, and they're no joke when you're not leveled. And I know the Ringy's Garden isn't really worth it. But I might kill him anyway. For the upgrade materials. Because I think we'll probably carry on this character to New Game Plus. I don't have a New Game Plus save on this version of the game. Guess I'll fully heal and just see how this goes. I'll tell you one thing about doing this. This would be a really bad time to get invaded. Oh, you asshole. Let's get a bit more room. Because we just have a level 1 broadsword, I'm not really that keen to try and break his guard or anything. Oh god, we might be dead. Oh my god, we are dead. That was bad. I'm always worse at video games on stream, no matter what. It's hilarious. I just have to get good enough that it's okay. Even though if I'm less good, it's still good enough. Well, we must be getting pretty close to being able to use his Y-hander. No. What's our strength stat? 15. I think we're pretty close to being able to two-hand it. Even though that we're miles off being able to use it with one hand. One of the cool things with this game is we need something like 27 strength to use that sword but that stat just means with one hand. The stats required to use it with two hands are actually much smaller, but I don't think it is actually half. But if I just keep pumping stuff into strength. There we go. Right, that's better. I feel better about fighting the knight with this sword. At least it's actually a good sword. Oh, of course. We're being invaded. Where is he? We should have just played this in offline mode. Wait, no, we can't be invaded. Wait, so what was that alert? We're not human. Huh. I guess like weird online, there's all kinds of weird online features in this game. And maybe I should just put it in offline mode. Even though I don't have a problem with it, it's cool. Like, he wouldn't be doing a speedrun or whatever online. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we should do that. It's honestly just gonna... I don't know. Guess I'll leave it for now. Oh my god, that's not good. I feel like back in the day, like this always worked, like when the game was new, and I just never can do it now. I don't really get why. Great. The night's so slow, man. Lock him as well. So bad. Fuck this night, I'm not doing it. I'm dead. So close. All right, we got it. We need to kite him out. I wanted to see if we could get the backstab, but it never works these days. Like just sneaking up. Why can't I even do a single attack? You know what's funny is I always think there's something weird with the Souls games. Like they kind of get easier as you level up. And even though like some of the bosses do get harder, even like the late game is often an illusion. Like the early game is still harder. You know what I mean? Like even the late game is oftentimes way easier because your character is so much better. You know what I mean? And I'm definitely suffering from like fresh character itis or whatever. Having just finished some playthrough. Because the timing of your attacks and everything just changes. Yeah, as your stats improve. Oh, plus it's throwing something. At least with this weapon, we should be able to break these guards, though. The shields. Really easily. We're like farming humanity right now. Why is that? Do we even have... Stop backing off, you coward. You're so cocky. Only on the front foot. There we go. I don't know why that took me so long. This ring isn't really good. It's kind of shit, actually. It like buffs your defense when you're on like your last 20% of health. We're about to get hit by a rolling barrel here, probably. Let's see if we can roll over it. Nope. I'm too fat. But yeah, it's like kind of... By the time your health is that low, you're fucked anyway. It's not going to stop you from getting one shot. So yeah, because we didn't take the mystery key, a lot of these areas are locked to us. Whereas if you take the mystery key, you can access some of these places early. Alright, boss time. Probably should have leveled up, really. But you know what? Just because I'm always worse on stream, I'm actually going to kill these enemies first. Even though these days I wouldn't really care about them. Even though they do damage during the fight. Okay, well, it's like second boss, I guess, technically. First real boss. Okay, that's not a good start. Also not a good start. No! The camera automatically swapped over and it fucked me then because I aimed in the wrong direction. I'm taking off the lock on because sometimes, I don't know, if I kept it on, the boss would be over by now. It's like 50-50, honestly, whether lock on gets you killed or works in your favor. A lot of experienced Souls players never lock on. Okay. Well, another boss down. Actually, we're about to meet probably the most popular NPC in any video game ever. And someone I think I actually have some artwork of in my bedroom, actually. This dude.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow. Far from it. I am now that I am no. Oh, the way I see it in a so what this pleases me greatly. We are the very fabric. There's no but you to some and of course, but if
So this guy basically gives us our co-op item.
oh, this
I don't care too much about doing like all the NPC stuff. Dragon alert. I'll probably still cheese this bit. Will I? Don't know. How many more souls can we get, actually? Probably not totally. Oh, actually, you know what? We'll use this. And then we'll go and we'll buy bow and arrow. Oh shit, man. Mouse was just controlling the game. I just realized. Go buy a bow and arrow. Even if you're not going to use bow and arrow all the time, in every Souls game, it's pretty much always useful to have some sort of range. Not even necessarily for doing damage, even just that like aggroing one enemy at a time in certain areas, or sometimes it might just be a certain thing you have to destroy. It's just easier to shoot it from range. So I think we'll buy the short bow. And then I'll buy a load of arrows.
Thank you, Carl.
Wait, did I actually buy it? Yeah, I did. But we need one more dexterity. I always just shoot the tail off this dragon. Personally. Instead of fighting it to get the sword. But we don't really need the sword. Trying to think what I actually want to do next. Guess we just... You know what? We've got humanity. So it might actually be worth attempting to just run across the bridge. Yeah, well, 1 HP basically, but so I need to spend my humanity kindle in this bonfire. Okay. Shank this real quick so we can get through the other way. There's a cool like little covenant you can enter here and get some really good miracles. And just I just can't not collect certain items. The Claymore's good, even though I'm not going to use it. Ow. Still another item up there, I guess, but... maybe I should skip collecting all these items. I just feel like it doesn't really add much time onto it. I'm gonna fight another knight again for some upgrade materials as well. Knights have really good drops, so they're almost always worth fighting, even though they're going to probably be harder than most bosses. Whoa, no! The drop made me cancel my attack. Getting him in his corridor isn't really a cheese I planned on doing. It just happened to make him a bit of a joke. Come on, piggy. I need to remember that we should level up our dexterity. I was really good at backstabs and parries and stuff in Dark Souls 1 when it was like new. But now, like, with how much easier they've made all of these things to do in the newer games, I just can never line myself up right. You used to have to be so much more precise. Did we get the helmet? Oh, we actually got unlucky and didn't get the helmet. It's like a boar helmet this guy can drop. Okay. How are we doing, chat? We got another boss coming up. Oops. I definitely didn't think that was where the stairs were. There's, I think my favorite shield, we might be able to go and get before the boss fight, thinking about it. Or can I? Maybe not. Mystery key. Excuse me. I think this is just a soul up here. I remember trying to do this on my Switch. It was a nightmare. Playing the Switch like hooked up to a monitor with a controller was fine. But at times playing this game on the actual Switch in handheld mode was not good. Don't you dare. I didn't mean this shield, by the way. Although this shield is much better. Because this actually does have 100% physical resistance. But we're not going to use the shield for a shield for most of the run. So I just want a shield with a good buff. So we'll go for the stamina shield, whatever it's called. You're getting Dark Root. Can't remember what it's called. But I'm just thinking, I'm misremembering it, I think, right? I don't have the, oh god. I don't have the right key. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. I guess I'll just tank this because I'm gonna somehow become trapped. Okay, there we go. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna go to Andre and do the bonfire down there. Oh yeah, no, you can just walk into Darkroot there. It's not a locked door, is it? So then we can go get the shield, and then I'll see what upgrades I can do. And then maybe I'll just save some of the souls after the boss to buy the key. So you don't have to waste time grinding for 20,000 souls on like 50 soul enemies or whatever. Considering I'm human right now and I've got humanity, we might as well kindle this bonfire as well. Very important bonfire. This is a known PvP spot, I believe. Alright, so Andre's our blacksmith. You can kill Andre to get the key right away, which is faster, but then you won't be able to level up. Because he's the blacksmith that you give the upgraded embers for. to basically further upgrade. I thought I had more Titanite shards than that, but we could buy some. We need one more, but I don't know if we have. Nah.
Don't get yourself not.
And we'll just periodically check in with Andre. Just to make sure we're always upgrading our weapon.
Well,
Oh, wait, no. Shit, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, we still need another shard there. What am I doing? New force weapon. We still need 2 more. So it's quite easy when you can just buy them, but you can't always just buy them.
don't get yourself killed. Not.
We don't need to kill this thing. Because I don't need its upgrade materials. But I don't know. If we're gonna keep it for a new game plus, maybe I'll want to use something that needs its materials at some point. Plus, it doesn't respawn. And we need... Whoa. Okay. We should just kill this guy. Just to get him out of the way. Because... Oh, we'll be coming down here a lot. I really, after all these years of like only ever doing dex builds and stuff, I genuinely still like just massively struggle with how slow like strength build characters are. Man, I can't believe this. Alright, I'm just gonna not sprint because they need the stamina. What? You missed me though. That's not good. I'm tempted to just take my armor off. Wait, is he kind of stuck on this thing? No, he's not at all. I don't understand how with the collisions of some of these characters, it's like sometimes I'm really safe in a certain spot, sometimes I'm safe nowhere. This classic Dark Souls nonsense. Nope. I literally rolled the other way, dude. Literally. I'm doing it again. What's happening? Is it my keyboard and mouse? Like, what the fuck? I literally rolled in the other way. I disconnected my mouse sharing software. My left stick was literally in the opposite direction. Again, never struggled this much with this guy. Ever. Probably not even when it came out. But I'm streaming. So of course. Okay. I think if you stay around, his hand seems to not really touch you. I think that might be the trick. This is why we're doing this playthrough anyways, to get better. I'm just trying to remember if we have the key yet for the tower where Havel is. These areas, by the way, it's one of the reasons why I kind of wanted to stream this game on the alt channel for people that might not have played this game. Like, some of the areas are so cool, and the Darkroot Garden is one of the best areas. I'm just relogging so that we can get this crystal lizard, because we need him for upgrades. Well, we don't need him. We don't need the twinkling stuff for this build. Well, like, if he disappears, you can just relog me. I'll show back up. I'm just thinking of go for this night or not. Wait, what? Oh, he actually fell on us. I wanted to get this first because it's actually useful. It might be worth getting the bonfire. Although... Okay, dude. Oh my god. I guess we're just in it at this point. Alright, I'm... Okay. GG. The fuck, bro? This particular Black Knight weapon is nuts. It's like one of the most... No, it's like the most powerful weapon in the game. I should have just committed to that. I wasn't sure if I was going to go for it. Because I was thinking about trying to get to this bonfire first. I'm not going to go this way yet. However, we might as well reverse our following and kindle this bonfire because we happen to have used our humanity to heal during that fight. And if we do that, we've actually not wasted it, which is why sometimes it's fine to use humanity to heal. If you'll survive, it's not a waste. One of the things I think is interesting about this game is just like how quiet and chill it is. There's just lots of like very subtle ambience and stuff. I'm just trying to think if we should go for the Drake sword or not. I don't think it matters. Yeah, we don't have this yet, do we? I think I'm going for too many items and doing things too much that I don't need to do. I think I should just focus on progression. Just because I'd like to do a full playthrough for you guys. We won't be doing a full playthrough in one stream, but it'd be nice to actually deliver on a full playthrough instead of having to, you know, quit out or whatever. This guy's coming for some action. Oh no, he's leaving. Yeah, so the shields that I just went to collect that's on my back right now increases how fast your stamina recharges. And honestly, I feel like it pairs really good with using this weapon that consumes so much stamina, because for a lot of the game, like most of the enemies that you hit with it, as long as you're staying on top of your upgrades and stuff, are gonna get staggered. or flattened like that. And like more often than not, this shield allows you to get another hit in before they're fully recovered. So you can chain hits together. But yeah, let's go do another boss fight. I think we got some more stuff to upgrade, didn't we? No? Okay, let's buy some more. Okay, we need another 800 souls.
Don't get yourself nice.
We're like 400 or something souls short. This should put us over the edge.
Well, don't get yourself.
I can't decide. Like, I feel like every time I see a strength build player, they always use heavy armor. But I'm sort of tempted to go to combine it with light armor just so I don't have to fat roll and so I can actually move nice and quick. You know what I mean? But it kind of makes sense if we're going to be tanking stuff to play like heavy armor stuff. Okay. The characters are so slow, it's doing my head in. Okay, I think I'm gonna try it. I don't know. I don't know if it's a good move or not. It's like when I was doing it off stream, it was fine. Now look at the damage though. Maybe not. Just need Havel's ring. This guy, dude. Fuck you, you cunt. I was trying to backstab him. What's the point when we're playing strength, I suppose? Okay. I think... Isn't there a key or something over here? Basement key. Yeah, that's not the one for Havel, is it? I don't think. I think that's the one to go down to the depths or whatever it's called. We did collect a Firekeeper's soul though. So we should go down here. I'm also going to grab a few items that make sense to get considering going down this elevator. Maybe we should leave. You know what? I'm gonna leave. I think. No, I'm not gonna leave this. I'll remember to talk about this later. Get this under the asylum key, and then we'll make sure we fall off this way though. We can get these items. It's so cool going back to the Undead Asylum and stuff, but it's actually, I don't know, it's so cryptic and kind of funny. Like all the hoops that you have to jump through. How secret it is. Bro. What the fuck? I didn't even notice this guy. Right, let me put my armor on. So in here. Now we'll use that Firekeeper soul we just collected. And this will level up our Estus Flask so it heals us better. Alright, let's go do the next boss. It's long overdue, to be honest. I can guarantee this won't be a usual first try like it normally is because I'm streaming. Anything that can go wrong, will go wrong on stream. I feel like... Nah, you know what? I think... Oh. I changed my mind too late. I was gonna say... Oh my god. What a shit show. I was gonna say I could just run past with the shield out. So I have all of my resources for the fight. Well, I shouldn't need them all anyways. I'm not going to bother going and rescuing the NPC. I'm going to kill him later anyway. Just so he doesn't kill our firekeeper, because it's annoying. I think I'm going to save my gold pine resin. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. What? God, the characters are so slow. I think, like, part of it is, like, you just forget how... oh my god, what is happening right now? In this game, the characters just are slow compared to Elden Ring. Alright. Good. That should have been easy. So basically, we're about to ring one of the bells of awakening. We have to ring 2 of these to sort of open up Sen's Fortress there in the background. You see that sort of castle looking thing. That sort of ultimately leads us to sort of the mid-game area. Anor Londo, lots of people's favorite area. What's up, Cyclone? How's it going, man? See if there's anything I want to buy. I can't. I might. Not a bad idea to have a Persian stone in the back pocket. Just in case for later on. We might as well use this. Doing good. Running between the kids as they wake up, but I'm still standing. I'm good, thanks, man. Right, let me think. What shall I do next? In fact, I always... Oh, wait, hang on. Tell you one thing I'm doing next. Before I forget. Kill this motherfucker. The most sus NPC in any game ever.
You leave me no choice.
Later, bitch. He kills the firekeeper, so you lose the bonfire. Firelink Shrine. It's like part of his quest, but fuck his quest. I'd rather keep that. This is worth wearing for now. Boost HP to stamina, load. The breaks from removed. The other ring we had was crap. Sometimes I feel like rings of shattering, or whatever they're called, are worth collecting. Because sometimes, like, you know, just obviously playing the game like planning to never need one is good, but like you always end up with them unused. So I've started just using them and just saying just fuck it, just in certain scenarios. There's a couple of items that's like useful to collect where it's almost like a waste of time to kill everything, but you just like run and collect it, die. Ring of Sacrifice, that's what they're called. One of the coolest mechanics in any game. For people that don't know about Ring of Sacrifices. Oh, I fucked that up. When you wear them, if you're wearing one, when you die, you don't drop anything. You keep everything you have. Instead of losing all your souls and stuff. But they shatter. I can't handle running around with being that slow. I just can't. Right, so let me think. Basement. That's where we go. Which is actually faster if we go this way. Are you a Dark Souls guy, Scythlander? A Soulsman, as it were? I think you did play and enjoy Elden Ring, right? If I remember rightly. Oh, you know what? Sometime soon, I want to go back to the Undead Asylum. So many times I tried to start Elden again. I know I would like it if I just gave it time. Ah, okay, so one you've bounced off. I think all the Souls games are definitely like that before you get into them. It's easy, like, they're obviously tricky. And I think they have a lot of skills that don't transfer between games. I think that's, like, the biggest problem. Because, like, even me, like, I've been playing them since the beginning. And I used to be really good at them, but I kind of suck now. You know what I mean? It's like if you don't consistently play games like it, it's a bit of a specific thing. Not many games play the same way. But I do think that the thing with Elden Ring is really good. It's one of the best. Wait. Huh? Did I miss? I must have missed. I wasn't looking. I think one of the things with Elden Ring, one of the problems with it being like the one that all of the people that don't play Souls are going towards, which is, it makes complete sense because it is the most approachable. It's just really long though. You know what I mean? So it's like times of luxury I don't have these days. Yeah, that makes sense. I was just thinking, like, might stand more of a chance with this game. Weirdly enough. Just because it's definitely a lot shorter than Elden Ring. And just as good. First one I tried was Sekiro. That game beat me the fuck up. That game is fucking really hard. It did to me too. It's like the hardest one, I would say. Let's go this way, actually. I just remembered I unlocked the gate. I didn't even need to go this way. Dude, stop being... Oh, for fuck's sake. This strength build stuff is doing my head in how fucking slow you are. The game's a lot easier, this strength build, though. Just don't have the patience on stream to fucking slow as player with big fat butt. Yeah, Sekiro is a really cool game, but I think like now we're way out of the sort of hype cycle with it. It's quite clearly like not as good as any Soulsborne game. Personally, I still think it's really good though. But it is really hard. Elden Ring 100% is like the most approachable and easiest to get into of the games. It's just also happens to be fucking gigantic with like so many bosses. It's unreal. Which is a good thing for Souls fans. But definitely rough for someone that doesn't have time. I've still never done an all bosses run. I want to. I'm just thinking about the best way to go here. With the aesthetics of Sekiro. Oh yeah, it looks amazing, yeah, and I love the whole Japan thing. Right, yeah, look, we're just regular basic ass rats we're too slow for because we're just fat and slow. We're getting staggered like crazy. We should have enough purple moss clumps gathered though, don't we? Oh my god, we didn't get any drops off the trees we killed. That's unlucky. I guess we're just going to be poisoned then. Not really anything else we can do about it. That's unlucky as fuck. The tree guys we're killing in Darkroot just randomly drop purple moss clumps like cure poison. And I guess we just didn't get any. We'll stop off at this bonfire to get rid of our poison. Maybe we just go this way. Do we have any extra souls? We do. Might buy a couple of items from this guy. Whilst we're here, the last few things I would get off this guy. Yeah, it's actually, now you say it, Scythlander, about it not very welcoming for new players of the genre. I didn't even think about it like that. It does seem like it definitely isn't. In fact, I think any Souls player would agree it's hard as balls. I think there's lots of experienced Souls players that never beat the game. And it does have the aesthetics of a game with like mass appeal. It's kind of a missed opportunity really, not making it more approachable. I was thinking about coming back to Sekiro though, but let's see if I do decide to get into doing Souls content. All right, I want to buy this repair box and the bottomless box for storage, which we probably won't use, but we'll use the repair box for sure.
Oh, thanks.
Almost certainly won't use the bottomless box, but might as well buy it. It's kind of the one of like, yeah, maybe the only Souls game as well, or Souls Spawn, or whatever the fuck you want to say, that like it has a normal story too. Like, you know, cutscenes and conversations and all of that, which make it seem more like a normal game. I think it's kind of funny thinking about it. They never wanted to make it more approachable. I really want Havel's Ring, but I can't. So I used to always play this game starting with the mystery key, which allows you access to lots of areas early. And I always just thought that made more sense than any of the other gifts. And I still think it does. It's the best gift by far. But on my previous playthrough, I didn't take the key because I've literally never done a playthrough where you just go into all the areas in the correct order before. And so I was kind of enjoying it, playing through everything in the correct order. So I decided to go with it again. But I am still sort of forgetting. Yeah, okay. I ended up watching some YouTubes of the story. Would have loved to experience it, but I knew there was no way I would ever finish the game. Honestly, like, it's the only FromSoft game that actually I think annoyed me too much with the frustration of the difficulty. Like, I was really pulling my hair out by the end of Sekiro, and I don't even know if I killed the last boss either. Although, like, I do remember getting there. I think it was a bit much. It's not even... It's... Any game that's really difficult, you can beat it if you're going to put the time in. I think it's like... The mechanics are a bit gimmicky, really. You know what I mean? That's part of the issue. So it's not just the difficulty, it's sort of like how it was difficult. It felt very annoying. Even though it's definitely a very like skill-based single-player game, which is pretty cool. Let's unlock that shortcut right there. But yeah, I think it would have just been a better game if it was like the other Souls games in how it worked.
So help out. Brilliant. I think.
Can this guy have something useful? Yeah, sorcerer set. Great. So slow. Just like one... In a group of just like low DPS enemies like this, just making like one false move with this character build is just like a disaster. You miss, you fuck, basically. But it'll get better once we can get our poise up and stuff. Oh, you know what? Saying that, we can. Well, I guess we'll come to that later. I think we can get... Yeah, I think we right now can get access to where the wolf ring is that boosts your poise. I play like most of this game with the wolf ring and the Havel's ring personally. Just so to up our equip load, so we're a little bit less of a fat butt for different armor types. And Havel's armor set, if you want to wear it, also is the best for poise. And then with the poise ring, you're basically never going to get this scenario here where we're getting like staggered during a fight. It's just not going to happen. Which I like because it's annoying getting staggered. I had more success with Elden Ring when I first tried, since I could always come back later when something was difficult and just level up a bit. Yes, I think that's the thing. The Souls games, they're easier than they might seem, because like there's always kind of good weapons to find and upgrade, and leveling up usually makes a really big difference unless you've completely fucked up your character build, which is possible, of course. Yeah, I think... Yeah, there's definitely another issue with Sekiro. But these doggos are going to fuck me. I need to run. Oh, they actually triggered bleeding. Right, why am I not killing this thing? Okay. Never. I've literally not died to this thing in years. Of course. We're streaming. For fuck's sake. What is going on right now? Like, none of this ever happens when I play on stream. It's not like we've not been having like major issues when I'm finding the game hard or anything. It's just I just finished a playthrough that went so smooth. And it's funny, it's like I'm so used to streaming. It's not like I'm never nervous or anything like that. I think it's just like you're always just like a little bit distracted. You like got one eye on the chat and I'm talking all the time. I'm just always worse at video games on the stream. Even Valheim and stuff. No question. So many speedrunners out there, like they don't stream or talk or anything like that. And it's always crossed my mind. So it's like, do I do that from time to time if I want to like grind speedrunning, take it seriously in whatever game? And it's like, can't bring myself to do it. It's just not, it's way less cool to me. Streaming it's half the fun. I'm getting staggered to fuck though. What is happening? Right. I almost always start this fight by running up here. There we go. What's them doggos, man? Wait, what key did he just drop? Forget. Oh, the dungeon cell key. Yeah. The level design in this game is so crazy. That even after all this time, I struggle to keep it in my head. I wish I just didn't spam A. Are these more linear than Elden, or is it semi-open? All of the Dark Souls games are way more linear than Elden Ring. But they're quite cryptic in they're not open world for a start. They are but yeah, they're cryptic in terms of like telling you where to go. And there's always like a few options of where you can go, and they'll always allow you, you know, to you know, fight certain bosses slightly earlier or slightly out of order. Obviously, like, some things are progression locks, but like, one of the reasons why this is probably my favorite, or at least one of my, honestly, Elden Ring's high, like, might be my favorite, I don't know, but one of the reasons why, oh, it's not this, I'm trying to think, bro. Anyway, one of the reasons why this is one of my favorites is this game in particular is one giant interconnected level to the point where it's one of the few games I recommend looking up what it looks like in a level editor. It's fucking insane. Just the way they've managed to craft the world is so impressive that it looks like a work of art in itself. It looks like some bizarre sculpture or something. Like, literally, like, I don't know if there's quite, like, so, like, look, that's where we were before, you know what I mean? Like, you can look down and see all the different areas. Like, you can see almost the entire game if you just look around. And, like, yeah, specifically this game is what, like, you get to a certain point in the game and basically the entire game is freely accessible. You know, you just physically could walk from the beginning to the end. Now, you do unlock the ability to warp, which thank fuck, because otherwise it'd take forever. But yeah, I'm forgetting how I get to the depths right here. But it varies. Like, Dark Souls 2 is dramatically different, and Dark Souls 3 is dramatically different again. Some, like, Demon Souls is dramatically different again. I'm missing a key here. And it's the key that we need to get to Havel also. But I'm just forgetting. Let's have a look at my keys. I need... Under the Asylum. Under the Asylum. Under the Asylum. Prison cell, basement, Lower Underberg. Depths opens the door leading from Lower Berg to Depths. I know exactly what it's talking about. I just don't remember how to get there. In my head, you come down here. Because you do. It's right here. This is why I'm just spamming doing regular playthroughs right now. If I decide to learn the speedrun or do challenge runs, I need to, like, know it like the back of my hand. And then, yeah, the key opens this. Bingo. Okay, yes. And then... this also opens. Yeah, some of the Dark Souls games, some of the Souls games in general, the way they work is like might be worth buying a few of each of these. Some of the games, the way they work is there's sort of like hub areas And from the hub area, there's sort of like lots of different gates and stuff that either might be open all at the same time, or you have to do certain progression things to open different ones at different times. And then from the hub area, there's sort of like almost levels, but they're just like massive self-contained worlds within each of those zones, kind of a thing. Or it's like interconnected but centered around a hub. So it's, you know, like a lot of the times the different areas won't be connected to each other, but they all connect to a hub. So yeah, it varies, but none of them are linear in the way of like a typical single player game. Zero of them work like that. You'll never just be like going through a level and be like, oh, I always know what to do, because you just keep going, kind of a thing. Like, none of them are like that. That would be too easy. This game has some bizarre mechanics though that I'm hoping I can show you guys that I love. Right, let's go to the depths. Depths is kind of interesting. In fact, you know what? You guys want to see one of the most fucked mechanics in any Souls game? That it's actually really cool. And the same thing, it does exist in at least Dark Souls 2, if not 3. They've kept it across the games, but it just works the most fucked in this game. So brutal. I'm referring to being cursed, if anyone actually is a Souls gamer. I think that's a pretty cool thing to show. And we did get a Ring of Sacrifice and the Purging Stone in case we end up getting... Oh, look, I think let's get poisoned. But this is a pretty good time to equip some of these items. Maybe we should buy more. Oh, you know what? I kind of want to be human as well, because there is an NPC invasion that can happen in the depths that gives a pretty good item drop. So just like in most Souls games, there's only a tiny amount of things in the game that actually require to be human. Otherwise, we're just walking around as this zombie dude. Just thinking. But basically leveling up your bonfire so they heal you more is one of the things that requires you to be human. So you can consume humanity. It's an item. Humanity itself is an item. There's all kinds of lore to that, which is pretty interesting. But you go to a bonfire and you reverse hollowing and it makes you human. If you press Kindle, it will consume another humanity if you have it activated, which I don't right now, to level up the bonfire, but we don't need to level up this one. And that will give it, so it gives you more heals. I believe there's some very minor buffs to being human as well. But being human also means we can be invaded by dark spirits. So basically, players and some NPC characters can invade your world as dark spirits. But only if you're human. And that is a mechanic. That's how PvP works. or one of the main mechanics behind PvP in this game. I've never been a Souls PvPer really. I got into it a bit in Elden Ring. But there are a few NPC characters that will invade you and stuff as well. And some of them almost have like little quest lines and storylines that will periodically show up throughout the playthrough. Recurring little things that can happen. So it's not, you don't have to be playing online. We are playing offline right now, actually, just to keep things simple. Because realistically, doing PvP properly in this game, like, there's just a strict method to it, kind of. And it's also, there's a lot of online mechanics that are a bit of a distraction to me, just getting good for the speedrun. But I do really like that you don't have to partake in online, you know. Back in the day, you know, you would have had to have an Xbox Live subscription, right? You still would have to have like a, whatever the Switch one is. I just did a Switch playthrough, right? I didn't have online, so I don't pay that subscription. You're not missing out on this awesome mechanic just because you're not paying some major corporation a subscription each month. I really love that they do that. But you just see something kind of funny here as well. Look at this dude. He thinks he's stealthy. Obviously, it's like, typically you just wouldn't look there, and so it's a surprise that he drops down on you and you shit yourself. But it's kind of funny that if you turn and look, he's actually just chilling. There's lots of stuff like that in these games. It's really funny. That's a weird thing. Again, I don't know. I swear I pressed the button and nothing happened. Right. So we want to kill a couple of butchers in this area. So this is the depths. Oh. Holy strength build. Let's free the Pyromancer because almost like every build can make use of some sort of Pyromancer, even if you don't really use it that much. We want to free this guy to show up at Firelink later. Sneaky fuck. So rats in all the Souls games have an increased chance to drop humanity. So we just got some humanity as well there randomly. I'm not enough of an expert to fully explain the mechanics of when you get humanity and when you don't. I think when you're human, you have more chance of getting additional humanity. But I'm pretty sure it's related to how much damage you're taking versus how many enemies you're killing, if I'm not mistaken. If you're doing good, you'll be rewarded with humanity just anyway without having to split the items. Large embers, essential item. This goes somewhere and I can't remember where. Oh. Right. Well, I'm here now, I guess. Not that useful. But... oh, I missed it. Oh no, I didn't miss the drop attack. We got it. That's quite a big shortcut, technically. Yeah, we could skip a lot of stuff here, actually. But sewer chamber key. I guess I might as well just go this way and unlock the door to the upper bonfire. Right, so I'm gonna equip a ring of sacrifice so that when we die we won't lose anything. So it's somewhere around here where there's an NPC invasion that can happen. I'm gonna try and not. So this enemy is gonna show that weird enemy around the corner there. That's the mechanic I want to show you guys, but I'm trying to do something else first, hopefully. Oh, we're being invaded. Oh my god, the shit is hitting the fan all at once. It's a shit show. It's a shit show. It's a shit show. It's a shit show. I'm so not ready for doing all this at once. Hopefully we can not get cursed whilst we're doing this, because that's the opposite of what I'm trying to do. So this first of all, I just want to get the drop off this guy. If you don't come here human, this fight won't happen. You end up skipping it. And so we just vanquished him. And we got some humanity and some souls off him. And you get his spiked shield and barbed straight sword. That's what I wanted. There's some good items. Okay, so that was invasions, I guess. That didn't mean to show up at the same time of cursed. But I'll get cursed on purpose in a minute. Just to show you guys how crazy the cursed mechanic is. Apparently we're mostly showcasing how crazy the poison mechanic is. You know what? I forgot to buy the Crest of Astorius with the souls from the previous boss. Right, I'm wasting time here. Let's go and unlock this door. I'm gonna spam leveling up my health for a bit because my strength is already really OP for where we are in the game. Considering this kind of soft cap is like 40 and we're like a few bosses really in and we're at like 23 or something. It's definitely ahead of the game. So because we're human, we'll just kindle, spend one of these humanities. That'll make it so that we'll get 10 Estasis instead of 5 from this. And then I guess I'm just level up. I'll still keep chipping away at strength, but right, let's get cursed just so I can show it you. Don't really recommend getting cursed on purpose. But we already have a way to cure it because I planned for potentially getting an accidental curse. Right. So this special enemy, which looks crazy, does these attacks where it spits this mist at you. And there are rooms that are filled with these guys. And there's a few other ways, enemies that can cause curse. When it builds up, right? Come on, bro. You can do it. We insta-die, and we, like, turn to stone. So that's crazy, first of all, that it's an insta-death. That's why we got the Ring of Sacrifice on, so we don't lose anything. But your HP bar is permanently halved now, and you're just permanently cursed. The only way to remove the curse is to find an NPC that sells a purging stone, if we happen to buy one. And that'll break the curse. But those are like, you know, I think something like 5,000 or 8,000 souls. I can't remember. Something like that. Which is a lot in the early game. Right? And if you're grinding that in the early game, that could take a while if you haven't just done a boss. So there's a bit of grinding, which is kind of hilarious. To just make the player do a load of grinding to buy something to lift the curse that halves your health. We didn't lose the Ring of Sacrifice there because we were cursed. That's kind of a weird thing. Don't know if that's a bug. Or there's literally one NPC in the game that's in a pretty gnarly area. There's another really cool, weird twist. Yeah, where he can uncurse you as well. But it's such a crazy mechanic. Because first time playing this game, like when it was new, and the first time I ever got cursed, it just kind of blew my mind. I forgot about this. This item's literally just a trap. We're kind of doing this area a little bit backwards, I will say. Because, yeah, this is the way we're supposed to come in. But we obviously just fell through the fireplace. I wanted to see where it went. It's probably not worth killing all these. Ooh. I think what I'll do is I'll rest again. Now I've opened that door. And then we'll just do the boss fight. This is normally the boss fight that I'll use gold pine resin on. Doesn't matter that much when if you're using like a bit more of a meta kind of strength weapon like we are. I don't know why I just keep taking damage to basic enemies. I'm not happy about that. Let me... So, gold pine resin is a resin you can apply to your weapons that temporarily causes it to have a lightning damage effect. And dragon boss types are weak for lightning. And yeah. Gold pine resin is really good in general. Unless something is actually resistant to lightning. But like I said, most of the time if you're using kind of a meta strength build or something, you don't really need to use it, but I'll probably use it for this. I was thinking if those NPCs above us will interfere with this boss fight. This is one of the craziest looking Souls bosses, I feel like. Look, it's a snake, chat. Oh, wait, no. It's an alligator or something. Right? And wait. Wait, what is it? No, it's a dragon that's been, like, sliced open from the gut upwards. Where the cut is, like, turned like a mouth or something. Like, what the fuck is this? Look. Completely insane. That was nothing. Oh no, we are being hit from above. See if we're going to get out of the way of that NPC, that character. Dude, it's literally something from attacking. It's annoying. Dude, fuck off! I can't believe how hard I fucked myself just by doing the area backwards. Out of curiosity. Why am I dead from that? That's not a what? Since when? I literally have never not managed to one-shot this, like, do this first try in fucking ages. It's fucking bullshit. I think this is one of the reasons why, so years ago, I used to randomly stream this game a little bit, and we used to get more viewers than randomly playing other games, let's say. But I thought it was so stressful to stream this game back then. Partly because of, like, backseaters are so annoying with games like this. But also partly because it's just so annoying to just wind up sort of randomly dying to shit you don't know we have a problem with. It's just streaming it. But I think I'm over that, honestly. I'm still enjoying it. I care a lot less these days. Since addressing my health issues and whatnot. I don't think there's anything I can do about this poison though. Right now. And it's going to last ages. That's pretty annoying. I don't think this NPC sells anything with poison, does he? No, just sell some gold miners in there. It's a really cool looking armor set, that. A little bit annoying that doing this poison. And like fuck all Estus because of it. Dude. I don't remember half these attacks that this guy's doing. Whatever, it's just attack. I broke the golden rule of fighting dragons in the Souls franchise, is that you always go for the tail first. That's why it didn't go good. Give us his tail though. This guy has a really cool, crazy attack that just happened before that, like, it's annoying, but I think kind of an awesome mechanic. There we go. He spews this like sludge. And the sludge, if you stand in it, there we go, there's a Blight Town key as well, nice. It actually melts your armor and stuff, like everything you've got equipped. As you're standing in it, it's literally reducing your item durability. And it's pretty, another one of those mental things that, you know what I mean? When you're new to the game, it's like, wait, what? What's happening right now? Why is it all of my gear just taking crazy durability? Okay. The reason I went extra on the strength there is because now that's enough to use this sword one-handed. So if we did want to use a shield, we can. So we might as well. In fact, this is normally the point where I would actually go back to the Undead Asylum. So let's do that. And I'll explain why shortly. Because now this is around the time I've already showed like some mechanics that I think are really cool. Like what the main reason why this is one of my favorite games, and like particularly one of my favorite Souls games, is just like it's got so many weird mechanics and just so much weird crazy stuff that almost makes like no sense, that's really cryptic and just kind of out there, that it just makes the game more interesting to me. And I also think it just shows like a lot more creativity than developers have, especially these days. Frankly, even though FromSoft still does really cool stuff, like they don't even do as many weird stuff as they did with this game. And whilst there's definitely lots of downsides to some of this cryptic stuff, I just think it's a cool thing that's very much, even when this game came out, it felt like they were harkening back to games from like 20 years ago, even though this game's almost 20 years old now. Not quite right. It's 15, 16 or something. But anyway, even though I've already shown some of that cool stuff, this is really the point in the game where things start to get extra, starts to ramp up, let's say, the interesting mechanics and whatnot. Oh, we should do Dark Roots stuff as well. We might as well go kill the butterfly. Is it perhaps a little... Yeah, it's probably a bit early to do Sith. When I replayed this game last, which literally just finished a couple of days ago on the Switch, I died the most to obviously Unseen and Smoke, because I was very rusty at the game, and it's like the hardest boss fight basically, and Sif actually. Everything else was kind of fine. Now, what did I come here for? Oh, yes. Right. So, first of all, you guys remember that earlier I did some climbing and parkouring, right? And I landed on top of this structure we're basically under now. And I collected a key. You guys remember me saying? I said, like, remember that we did that. Right? We were on top of there and we got that. Right? So just bear in mind that where we're about to go is where we use that key. Just think how crazy this is. So I want to sort of roll slash jump over here. Right. And as we climb this tower, you find a nest. So you press A, curl up like a ball. But it says press A to stand up, right? Nothing happens. But if you press A and you actually wait, something might happen. Now, in most games, you would just assume, right, the way the intro to this game works, it's just sort of the intro slash tutorial world. All Souls games start with an area like that, right, where you're just supposed to just die to the first boss or whatever, or you just escape, and then you'd assume you'd never go back. But from somehow pretending to be an egg in this giant nest, the bird actually picks you up and takes you all the way back to the beginning area, and you get to explore it all over again. So this, I think, is one of the real weird, like, awesome, like, cryptic weird things. Because first of all, even like figuring out that you can climb up there and get into the nest, and that you actually curl up in a ball and wait, all of that alone, you know, that takes ages to figure out if you're not cheating by looking it up. But then the fact that you can come back to this area and all of a sudden, you know, there's a few more enemies. But now we can actually explore it. Whereas before, like, we couldn't even level up or do anything, right? But now we can. I just think it's so cool, but this is such a cool idea. I love this game. Me too, man. It's one of my favorite games. I started playing it recently again because I haven't played much Souls games in a long time now, like since Elden Ring came out, and I just feel like I just suck at Souls now. But I did a playthrough on the Switch like last week, and I just thought, you know what, I'm gonna do playthrough on PC again and I'll stream it. But yeah, I'm just explaining to people because most of the people in my community are not going to be Souls people, so there's be loads of people who have no idea about any of this. But this is such a cool idea, right? Fucking awesome. But anyway, I'm not going to trigger the boss fight right now. It gets even crazier because you go all the way back to literally like the starting room. We have a knight to deal with, obviously. Play that chunk. And then, yeah, the fact that in the cell is just this doll. People who played this game know how fucking cool and crazy it is what this doll actually does. But just remember this, chat, for people that haven't seen a playthrough of this game before. We'll come back to that. Basically, we need this to do some whole other completely crazy, bizarre thing way later in the game. And just like already like the layers of cryptic and weird and bizarre, and how hard to figure out like all this stuff would be. Which I remember vividly for playing it on release day. I was one of the few people that, you know, I was fucking hyped for this game coming out because I was already loved Demon Souls. But not only that, like when Skyrim came out, I got this game and Skyrim back to back. They came out not that far apart. And I remember playing Skyrim and just thinking like, you know what, like, I'm not that into this, to be honest. I'd way rather be playing Dark Souls right now, and everyone else was grinding in the Skyrim, and I was grinding the fuck out of this game. Still kind of feel the same way, to be honest. I'm not really a Skyrim hater or anything. It's just I'm not that into Skyrim. I loved Oblivion now. But I'd still rather play this game than Skyrim. I think it's funny because Skyrim's become like one of the most popular games like ever. And like what everybody thinks of when they think of Elder Scrolls. But people that are a little bit older will remember like the Elder Scrolls already had like a massive following. And I got into Elder Scrolls playing Oblivion. I wasn't a Morrowind guy because I never had an Xbox, but and I wasn't playing PC at that time. But Oblivion's like one of my favorite games ever as well. Right, so the key that we got earlier from the roof opens this door. And this is the only reason I wanted to come here right now before we go to Blighttown. Because of the rusted iron ring. It actually gives you a buff that improves balance on poor footing, which is the most vague shit ever. But what it basically means is, in this game, if you're walking through like water or whatever, you actually go super slow and it's a nightmare. And we're basically about to go to like a giant swamp that's a disaster. This ring makes it so that you actually walk like normal speed when you're going through like shallow water. I always just quickly come and dip in here before going to Blighttown. You could trigger the boss fight, but I'd rather do it later. I feel like we're probably a little bit under-geared, like under-leveled for this fight. Ooh. And oh, fuck's sake. I was not used to playing strength with how slow we are. I normally wait until way later to kill a stray demon just because he drops a titanite slab, which we actually need for like our final weapon upgrade, and it's like a guaranteed slab drop. So I actually just wait until it's time for the slab. Oops, that's not good. I was using mouse and keyboard on the other screen. Is it Icy Look or Lucy Look? I can't tell from the username. I was gonna ask, are you somebody that's just been browsing Dark Souls and you new to the channel like that, or are you somebody that's come from my Discord that's just stopping by and it's the new chat because it's my old channel? But what do you think about the second Dark Souls? I love all of the Dark Souls games. I know, like, Dark Souls 2 is sort of wound up being one of the more controversial ones. But I like it. I like it. It definitely... I'll definitely say playing it at release, it threw me a little bit. It felt weird. But I always like that FromSoft always do something different. You know what I mean? It's obviously not always good different. But I appreciate that you never know what to expect. And there's definitely something about Souls 2 that even at the time I did immediately was like, it doesn't seem as good or whatever. But there was still loads of redeeming qualities about it that I liked even at the time. And in particular, when they released Scholar of the First Sin, and it got like, you know, a little bit of a refresh with all of the DLCs and everything. I really like got into it again. Mostly because it was when a good friend of mine got into Souls for the first time and he wanted to co-op it. And that experience is really fun. And so, you know, I did end up playing through it several times because of that. And it definitely hasn't stuck with me in the same way. Like I couldn't tell you too much about it from memory, which I think says a lot. But what I do, there are several areas of that game that I think are it still has some super cool areas, some super cool fights and stuff like that. So yeah, I like it. It's definitely not like, if I was to rank the Souls games, it's like someone was asking me earlier, like what my favorite one is, and I said I feel like I can never answer. I like all of them, but like Dark Souls 1, since it came out, has always been one of my favorite games, and definitely one of my favorite Souls games. What I say is my favorite over the years has always either been this, Bloodborne, if you count, you know, if you're doing like a Soulsborne thing, or Elden Ring, since that came out, to be honest. It's always fluctuated between those three for me. So yeah, Dark Souls 2, it's never been up there for me in terms of ranking it as like one of the best. Well, I do think it gets a bit of a bad rap. Just browsing Dark Souls, just wanted to see something while trying to learn how to draw. Oh, nice. Oh, welcome. That's cool. Yeah, this is actually my old channel. I'm mostly a YouTuber that occasionally streams. I'm more known for like doing like Valheim challenge runs and speed runs. But I'm starting to branch out a bit more, and I created this Nick Rawcliffe 2 channel because I just decided I'm going to start. Basically, my community always looks to see more of me because it takes ages to put my videos together, and you know, The Valheim run's really long. I rarely have time for those streams. So I just decided to like share what, like more casual gaming on this channel, but also just sometimes I just play stuff figuring out whether or not it'd be good for some content ideas, or whether or not I want to like learn the speed run. So I kind of like just test stuff out, start streaming that. And this is definitely one of those games that's always been on the list of like, maybe I'll learn the speed run, maybe I'll consider some challenge runs or something.
Come again, please.
What was I going to do? I think I was actually, you know what? Let's go to Andre. I've always wanted to learn how to get good at drawing, by the way. When I was a kid and we'd do like art class in school, I never thought I was really good at it, but I started to do really good, get really good grades in art class. And the teacher used to always want me to do more, and I did a little bit when I was a kid. And I would actually, I'd mostly draw like video game characters or like something from a painting that I saw that I liked. I tried to copy it and try and do my own version of it. And I always wished I pursued it a bit more. Because I do just love art in general. I very much just spend all my time doing creative projects anyway, and drawing's like one of the few things I don't do that I'd like to be able to do. I always think it's funny as well when like the stereotypical thing of like parents telling their kids about art being a waste of time. In my life experience, the things I've done, fuck me, the people that are good at drawing are the people in the way better situation. Just like doing game dev, it's so hard to find people that are like really good artists for making assets, and then like, you know, worked at a company that did like a lot of marketing and stuff. Like all the graphic designers and the web designers and stuff, they're all like, those are the people that earn really good money.
Magnificent.
Right. Still need some shards. Don't have the money
Don't get yourself killed.
to level up now. I was saying you started a few days ago. Nice. Are you trying to draw something specific or? Yeah, I said let's do Darkroot, didn't I? I think that's still a good idea. I actually didn't do the DLC area on the last. There's 2 areas I didn't do in my last playthrough. So I didn't do the DLC and what's it called? The mushroom area. I also didn't do. Just because I had shit to do, and by the time I got to that point, I was like, couldn't be bothered walking through the swamp. This is why I've been short on purple moss clumps, though, is that we never did Darkroot early. Classic invisible wall moment. Wait, does this bonfire always give +10? No. It doesn't, right? I just didn't use Estus. I'm at university and some people are interested in game dev, and so am I. So yeah, I wanted to be able to draw little characters and some assets, but I also think it's just a cool skill to have. Definitely. Like, practicing like any kind of art, I feel like it's always worthwhile anyway. Just outside of any career prospects, it's just amazing to have such a rewarding like hobby in your life. It's therapy, basically. It's cheaper. But yeah, it's also like really useful. For so many things. I love Darkroot. It's such a cool area. It's just pure vibes. Remember if there's actually anything good there. I don't think there is there? Okay. Oh, the strength hell of just missing things. This is so annoying. Like, we should have just owned, but we just missed because we're so fucking slow. the game is so easy if you're just a strength player. It is so much easier, rather. Not so easy. It's so much easier. But it's still really frustrating to be so like wooden and slow and shit. Dude, fuck off. It's so funny, like we just melt him, but we're so slow. If we miss any attack, we're just dead. I mean, I'm hoping to solve that eventually with Havel's ring and stuff. You're welcome, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Good luck with the drawing. Han University. Okay. A few more things I want to collect in Darkroot. I want to get the stone armor set. And we might as well just do the bosses, at least for the souls anyways. Don't die. I really thought if we missed that, we're done. Okay. A pillar just looked weird to me then. We are pretty low health for this. For all that. But YOLO, I guess. Use some humanity if we have to. Okay, that was done. Dude, what's going on here? Okay, game. This is such a funny boss because it's not hard, it's just a fucking annoying. It's one of the things where, like, if you actually have a range build with, like, miracles or something, you just melt this thing instantaneously and get on with your day. Could go have tried to go for, like, a shield with more magic resistance as well, but it's like, whatever, we can just tank it. Okay. It's also an awesome mechanic in this game. You can use all these boss souls to craft, basically, unique weapons. Or you can just consume the soul if you really need the souls. I love the sort of risk reward of that. Watchtower basement key, that's what we're after. Divine Ember. I came here for the Ember and the boss fight just to get it done. I actually didn't remember that that's where the key is, but I mean, that's the key I've been looking for. So nice. I guess maybe... Can you equip that for now? I don't know. Maybe not. It's just Homeward Bone it. Right. I think I'd rather get the poise boost than that little tiny health boost from the starter ring. We should do the Crest of Artorias as well, actually. What does it put us at once we use these? Oh, still nowhere near. every time I get a large amount of souls, I keep immediately using it instead of going and buying the Curse of Artorias. I think it's only a shortcut though, isn't it? You can go around the other way. But anyway, we might as well go and do Havel now. So we can get Havel's ring. Havel's a specific NPC boss that has some of the best weapons and armor in the game, and you can get his whole set later on. Which, yeah, I'm just thinking actually. If we'll do that on today's stream. But anyway, both his weapon and armor is really heavy. And you don't get it by killing him. You find it in a secret chest later. But when you kill him, probably one of the hardest people to kill at this point in the game when you're new to it. He does drop Havel's ring, which boosts your equip load. Which basically does what it sounds like it would do. Oops. See, I'm missing these backstabs. There we go. Definitely harder to backstab in this game than more recent Souls games. Now things are getting tricky. What ring I'd rather have. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I think this is the ring combo. For now. If we're getting staggered, I might change to poise, but holy fuck, is this better? These big crystal dudes give okay souls for this point in the game, do they not? Aren't they like 1,000-ish or something? Because that's really the problem with the early game is souls. Oh, it's only 200. Never mind. You know what? Maybe we kill the Hydra dude, whatever it's called. Just for the souls so we can get the crest of Artorias and finish Darkroot stuff. Ow, I just rolled into that attack while I was dodging this other attack. Classic video game bullshit. This area is just more of the awesome, weird, cryptic shit that I love about the game. I will explain after this fight. It doesn't always go smoothly. This. No, how? Oh my. Oh no, I got one. I was gonna say. Coming out of that with 0 heads chopped off is terrible. This is really the spot, I think, to stand and flame heads, as it were. The spot with the best head game. Is that a better way to put it? I'm not quite seeing where the heads are right now. There we go, one there. Bit hard to tell what's going on, but we're making this look easy because our character's getting quite powerful now. Can't. Oh. It's gonna. I literally almost said before if we just timed. Oh no. Oh, we got it. I was gonna say if we timed the attack better, we could have still reached him. To time it. Nope. Ooh, it's timed that perfectly. Okay, cool. I forget what this ring does. Extra magic casting. That's what halves HP. Interesting ring. Now I can actually test out the rusted iron ring to show you guys. This is how slow we are running through water. But with this that we went back to the beginning to get, let's run normally. So believe it or not, chat, there's a whole weird cryptic thing that you got to do to get to the DLC area in this game, and it's one of the coolest parts of the game is the DLC. It's amazing. Maybe some of the best DLC to any game ever. But you got to kill that boss, right? Then you got to come back here. It's not going to be here right away. I think we have to reload, don't we? You have to like quit out because this is like assuming you'd maybe come back another day, I guess. Then you've got a golden crystal golem for some reason. But you can actually see, if you pay attention, if you look at its head, there's somebody inside the crystal. Look, she just fell out of its head. It's so cool.
So, it is thou who rescueth me.
It's thou who rescueth me.
I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulasil.
Dusk of Ulasil. So this is a really cool. I love this NPC. This is all really cool stuff.
My heart, the night thou art seen.
So she goes away. Well, basically, after saving her, later on, we have to unlock, get to the DLC area. If we relog, she may show back up, but on the other side of the lake. But that's not all. So you have to do all of this to get to the DLC. However, it won't do anything until we collect a certain pendant later on in the game, way later on. But if we collect that pendant later on and then come back here, there'll be a portal to Ulasil. And so it's like basically the world. Ulasil is just Darkroot in the past. It's the same place. It actually exists directly above us right here, weirdly, in the world. But there you go. her, so we can't actually bring her back. Which is weird because the summon signs don't normally appear when you're hollow, but this is not a normal summon sign.
It is an honor to see. I shall follow.
But yeah, you can buy stuff. Hidden Body is actually really cool. I forgot about how awesome her weapons are really are. You shouldn't spend souls though right now, but this is a really cool NPC. We're not doing magic and stuff anyways, but Hidden Body, you literally make yourself invisible. Invisibility spell. So, has tonight's stream been a successful test of testing streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time on the alt channels? Yeah, it's a double check. It's still going on YouTube. Yeah, I couldn't do it right away, turns out. Yeah, we're all good over there. Because you have to get on YouTube's weird. When you create a new account, you can't stream, period. You just straight up can't stream, and you can't post a video longer than 15 minutes, and it takes at least 24 hours to process once you get it verified. Like, you have to get your account verified in order to stream and post videos longer than 15 minutes. It's probably a good thing, frankly. But it is a pain in the arse. And when you get verified, you got to put your phone number in, and it does like two-factor shit, and then you got to wait for it to activate. But because I created my new account and it wasn't part of the plan to stream on this other account, basically you can only verify like 2 accounts a month, or a year. Sorry, 2 accounts a year, not a month. And I was already past like my maximum verification for the year. But luckily, I recently got a second phone, because I've changed to a flip phone. Become one of those guys. For like most of the time, I just use a flip phone, and my other phone I just use for work stuff and you know, occasionally messaging and, you know, whatever. If I have to do something on it, I'll still use it. So luckily, I was able to use my other phone to verify the second account for streaming. That was like why it was all been a bit delayed getting this set up for doing this. Come on, we can... No! Can we tank this? Can we tank this? Stop dodging me, bro. Oh, we can't tank that. That's not a tank. This guy's no joke. Always can be a bit of an issue. No, okay, we're done now. We're just dead. Oh, we so are gonna have to come back and collect these souls, because why did I decide to kill these guys for souls? The whole point in what I'm doing is trying to collect fucking souls to buy the Crest of Artorias. Why am I doing it in such a risky way? But yeah, there may well be people that would have watched an alt stream on these new accounts, but because I said on the last main channel stream that I was only going to stream on YouTube, they made us not know. So we'll have to do the same thing. I'll probably, for a while, when I do the main channel streams, stream on these channels as well and do what we did last time and just swap over. Because I really found it fun to do that. Let's do sort of like half on all channels. And then like the last half just do something fun on the alt channels only. But I think we'll be able to bring over some additional people that don't want to use Twitch next time, so that's good. I did end up using that OBS plugin that TD recommended as well to get set up for streaming on multiple channels. I've always restreamed to multiple channels. There's never been the issue. It's just like when I started, I've always used Restream, and Restream's always been an amazing service, and it kind of still is, although there's lots of competition now. Well, back in the day, Restream was actually 100% free, and you could stream to any streaming service and as many as you wanted. And there used to be way more streaming services back then. We're talking like Mixer days, but there was like MobDB or something weird. There's all. Periscope was the thing, you know. Way back before I ever got anywhere with content creation, there was a time where I had hundreds of viewers on fucking Periscope, believe it or not. But anyway, I always used that. And so I stuck with Restream. And somewhere along the line, they made it a paid service. However, you could still stream to like a few channels for free. So I always just stuck with it. And it's always been a part of my stream setup. It's just, you know, you have to pay for certain streaming services now. You have to pay if you want to stream on a certain amount of channels. And I've always never needed the stuff that you have to pay for. Just kept doing it for free. But because I came up with the idea of also broadcasting to the alt channels to bring people over when the main channel stream ends, all of a sudden that would put me over the threshold that I had to pay for. So like I had to pay like $19 or something just to be able to do it for that one stream. So it gives me access to that for like a month. But I have set up an OBS plugin that lets me stream to as many channels as I want, basically for free. Which I will say as a side note, Restream's still better for streaming to YouTube, because what I fucking love about Restream is it detects all the different YouTube events that you can create and allows you to select them from a drop down. This OBS plugin is a lot more basic. Just uses straight up a stream key, so it would have been a pain in the arse to have to go and get the stream key for each event every time I wanted to do a YouTube stream, which divides the point. But the way I've got it set up is like, with this plugin, you can still use like the default way the OBS works to stream in an ordinary way. So that means I can set up my usual, basically my YouTube channels in Restream and be within the free limit, because I'll only be streaming to 2 channels there at maximum, and then put all of the Twitch channels in the OBS plugin, because they use stream keys, but for Twitch, like, that's all you need is a stream key. So yeah, no one needed to hear that, because it's absolute inside baseball and nerdy shit people don't care about. I don't know why I just spent time telling you that, but that is something that I got set up, and ultimately why we're here testing today. I do know a cheesy way to potentially farm a bunch of souls. Well, I don't want to do it. Trying to think if there's somewhere I can just go to this like loot some. Right, so this, oh, maybe we do it. So this is the gate I'm here to unlock. I guess we could just not unlock it. And just YOLO. I like that idea. YOLO. Oh god, I shouldn't have decided. I thought about equipping a different ring. I forget that it makes you stop sprinting. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Fuck it. I'm relogging. I don't care. If we talk to this NPC, which is a giant talking cat, by the way, we enter this covenant. It's basically like a guild. These NPCs will be friendly. I know we don't have to worry about it. I know. Elite Knight Helm. We've got so many Knight armor sets. Elite Knight armor. Elite Knight gauntlets. Probably kind of pointless doing this, considering we're about to get something way better. This is the last thing I wanted to do in Darkroot anyways. Get this secret armor set. Which for how early you get this is really good. And I think we have the stats as long as we use Havel's ring to be able to wear it good. Yeah, we do. So look, now we're Stone Golem. It's one of the best armor sets in the game, to be honest. Ooh. We still fat roll. But probably worth it still. Alright, let's just Homeward Bone. I'm bailing on unlocking the shortcut. We could always come back and do it later, but we probably won't need to come back here ever again, so. Oh no. I'm lying though, aren't I? We'll have to come back to kill Sif. Unless we just go and do Sif now. It will be one of the harder boss fights. Oh my god, do I want to fight Sif right now? I'm shaking my head at myself because I'll tell you what. Yeah, let's go to Entree and check what we can upgrade. Well, check about upgrading our weapon. That's the only thing we care about. I think maybe if I get another upgrade, I'll consider doing Sif. Or do we just say fuck it and just continue progressing? Because it technically would be doing it early. So could be unnecessarily hard, but we are over leveled. I don't know if we're necessarily over leveled, but we're definitely like OP for where we're at. So it might balance out. Might be just about right for Sif. It's just going to be one of the hardest boss fights in the run for me. +5, nice. Right, so now we need large titanite shards. Which I forget where they all are.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
The more I think about it, the more I think we should just progress. And I'll tell you why. I think the closest bonfire for the Sif boss fight is actually the bonfire that we were just at in Darkroot. So we'd have to go all the way around where we just were, where those NPCs were every single time. And that's why the shortcut exists. It's not worth it. If we manage to do Sif in one try, then it's fine. But if we don't, it ain't worth it. So I'm gonna come back later. And I'll try and remember next time we do a boss and we have all those souls. Well, you know what? We could, I know, we only got one boss soul. Nah, there's no point in wasting boss souls on it. I was gonna say, if we had boss souls, we could just waste. That'd be another quicker way of getting the souls, but not worth it. Let's just do some more progression. I still haven't decided if I want to try and make this an all bosses run or not. I feel like how I normally do it is not that far off an all bosses run. Except I often do skip Arameus because it's a hidden world. The whatever it's called, the summit lake or whatever, where the mushroom hidden area, because again it's hidden. And is that it? That's kind of it. That I usually skip. She's like almost everything anyway. Let's just do everything, I guess. Or we'll give it a crack. We'll give everything a crack. Yeah. I think it's going to be good to just play as if I'm not doing everything until we get the Lord Vessel. Because then we can walk between bonfires. And it makes going to all these different areas way faster. Yes. And that's a good idea. We've done a lot. In considering we've only been playing a few hours, and I've done like lots of what we've been doing is kind of optional as well, to be honest. I think we're making really good progress. Kind of feel like I don't know how late I really want to stream tonight, but I'm still enjoying myself, so I want to keep going. But I think maybe for the rest of the stream I might just focus up on progress. I can't remember what you get for that, from that, but I don't think it's important. I think it's kind of nothing, if I remember rightly. That's definitely something decent though. Don't you fucking dare. Yeah, there's still a couple of good things that we didn't get down here. I think it's a bit. Whatever, if we get cursed, we get cursed. I missed. No! Oh god. Don't. Fucking hell. This is like the riskiest place really to get cursed. Maybe in the whole game. It's where it, oh god. I was thinking there is a ring. There's like a ring of sacrifice, but when it breaks, it actually breaks curse. But I don't think we have it. No, we don't. Our ring setup's too good, honestly. As long as poise doesn't become a problem, this is going to be our rings. This is like our build, basically. This is my favorite armor set if I'm going to play heavy armor, but I also really like Havel's armor, and sometimes I use that as well. And that has high poise anyway. So there's also the option of staying with this ring setup. But just using Havel's armor instead. Although that's probably the only variation I'll do on this build. Or then just continuing to pour stats into... we'll do like level 40 strength. And then we'll just have our health bar go all the way across the screen, basically. Just for the memes and to make life easy. I've just remembered. Do I don't know. This isn't enough for a Persian stone.
Did we stuff kin the what? Yeah. Oh yeah. I think I'll be pleased. Ah.
Oh shit! I should have listened. You say no, don't you? And then you say yes.
I'll be. Oh really? But I'm on only. Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that here. First take. Right, let's get started right.
Maybe not. How killable these enemies with fireball, I wonder.
Goodbye.
It's kind of a free way for us to get some range damage that doesn't cost anything. So I just equipped the spell that we just bought, Pyromancy. Pyromancy is really, really powerful, and it's one of the easiest ways to just get mega OP with magic, and just period. It's crazy. But one of the reasons why it's so easy to get so OP with Pyromancy is just Pyromancy doesn't really have stat requirements. It's just like how many slots each spell takes up. Pretty much the only thing that matters, which means that any build can just randomly do a bit of Pyromancy if you want. So this is a really low level Pyromancy. Well, let's test on this rat actually. One shot's a rat, which is not saying much, but I was thinking about going in cursed. Just to try and get that ring that's back there. Because I think it's about 8k for a Persian stone. 6k. Or we could go to New Londo and have it lifted for free via the sorcerer there. It's a bit of a trek right now. It also means getting there cursed. You know what? Fuck this item. I'm not doing it. It's basically a ring that heals you when you kill something. It's a really good ring. But We won't use it anyway. I just kind of want it. That's all. Yeah, let's just get this. Whoa. Let's just get this curse lifted, I guess. Trying to think, like, is it actually going to be faster for us to just go to New Londo? Get the curse lifted, or to just grind for the souls. We honestly might be able to progress without looking at the curse as well, which would be ridiculous, but kind of crazy. You know, it's a really weak enemy. You know what, Blighttown actually, it will have some enemies that give way more souls. We never learn this guy's gesture.
Well,
do like that armor set, but whatever. So yeah, last time we're here, that's when we like quit doing Just Progress. That's how long it's been. Just doing, collecting random useful items, doing optional bosses. So there are a few areas, even though this is a great game and one of my favorite games, there are some places that suck, and Blighttown's one of them. I hate this area. I just rush through it. It's why I don't do the optional, really cool area of Blighttown. I didn't totally pay attention to that souls. I think it's a decent amount though, right? 500. That's more like it. Still not great, but what? Very Dark Souls moment. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Yeah, we can just grind for a purging stone to cure the curse by killing these guys. Can a pyroman see this guy from here? This guy causes toxin buildup that's gives you one of probably the most brutal debuff in the game. It just tanks your health. It's like more severe than poison. Oh my god, he instantly caused it. Fucking hell. I forget where you get those items from that I just used because I never usually have many. Right, let's go back. And then we need to go buy a purging stone. Uh-oh. Oh, we might be dead. I'm definitely being extra frisky here by just trying to run. Okay.
Are you play? Much obliged. Oh my god, look at the state of this. Right. Now back to just doing Blighttown, basically. I think I'm going to make sure I equip Purple Moss Clump, Blooming Purple Moss Clump. Because we're going to get poisoned and we're going to get toxin for sure. Now, I would kind of, I don't know. Why do I don't know what's going on, why I just keep getting hit by this every time now. Weird. Well, actually, let's see, my controller's charged. Oh, it's so good to not have the cable. I forgot that it was plugged in, to be honest. The cable that I was using is so heavy because it's for a keyboard. Oh, what I was going to say is, I don't know, I'd kind of like to just skip and just fly through this area as much as possible because it just sucks. But I don't want to miss any large Titanite shards. And oftentimes I just collect certain weapons that every time and I just don't remember exactly which one's where. I just know like the item locations, if that makes sense. Some items I'm not sure where I end up getting them. I just know I always have them by a certain point. So, feels kind of sketch to skip certain, I don't know. You know what? I think I do remember where the large Titanite shard is in this area. It's like right before the boss, I think. Alright, is this little spot actually a dead end? Yeah, it looks like it is. So, yeah, even though this is a great game, there are some things that suck, and there's absolutely no doubt, like, this is not a game where you would ever want a platform, right? Like, there's not even a real jump button or anything. Movement is fantastic for combat, but in terms of balancing on platforms and shit like that, you know, it's clunky, and so it feels bad. And so, like, any area where you've got to do some sort of like platforming and parkour absolutely sucks. There's a few areas in the game where, for whatever reason, they thought it was a good idea to have it just be like pitch black. You can't even see where, like, literally it's not even possible to see. You just have to kind of like guess or follow like breadcrumbs. There's even like bits where, you know, where you have to do all this annoying platforming shit, but there are platforms where you actually go are invisible and you can barely figure out where they even are and stuff like that, and all those things suck. Like the Blighttown, it's not the worst place actually. It's better than some of the other areas that I don't like. So I don't completely hate. In fact, I don't completely hate any area in the game. There's redeeming qualities to all of it, but this area sucks because of the weird platformy stuff and just the sort of poison being everywhere and toxin being everywhere. It just feels like it's more just annoying. It's more annoying than it is interesting, if that makes sense. And then like Catacombs, I think like Catacombs, the beginning part, the beginning and end of Catacombs is some of the coolest shit in the game. But the bit in the middle where you just sort of can't see a fucking thing and following those breadcrumbs and stuff, it just sucks. Like, absolutely sucks. And then, yeah, like the little crystal pit that you climb down into to fight Seed the Scaleless, all that shit. Like just that, that's not as bad, that bit, but I still just don't like any part where you're like balancing on stuff and it's invisible things, or it's super dark for no reason and all that stuff. Like I don't like any area like that, so I just feel like it's literally forcing the, you know, the least redeemable qualities of the game, if you know what I mean. But the thing is, there's so much to like about the game. Its uniqueness and all the weird, quirky, sort of cryptic stuff and the lore and all that, you know, it's just like what makes it so interesting. And all of those things mean that it ultimately redeems itself. Thank you very much. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't touch it. But I can't pause it. Thank you very much. I very appreciate it. I'm gonna be dead. That's it, GG. Oh, no, maybe not. Great. Awesome. Immediately just retox it. My god, where's the bonfire? Isn't there a bonfire here somewhere? There we go. Okay, that was close. Right, got a little bit of food. How's it going, chat? Right, considering taking a short food break, let me run to the bathroom real quick. God, it's so cold. I think I'm trying to think how far I want to try and get tonight. Definitely would be good to get in the habit of beating the game in one sitting. But I think we're seriously pushing it. You're trying to go for that. I will definitely say, though, that once you beat Ornstein and Smoke, feels like it doesn't take long at all to finish the game. Like, after that's definitely what I would call end game. Like, I kind of think of everything before Anno Londo as the early game. Anno Londo and Jute's Archives as mid-game. Which obviously there's a whole skippable area there, which makes the mid-game seem short, but it's actually not if you do it all. And then literally everything after that was late game. Guess it's a bit, it's not linear, is it? So because I always end up doing Gravelord Nito way late as well. Just because I'm not, like I said, any area that sort of annoys me, I'd like to be OP for. I was just thinking, like, I wonder if I could post this, the full playthrough, maybe as one video on Necroclip 2 when we're done. That could be kind of cool, right? Or maybe we do it in parts, I don't know. Being able to like stop and eat a decent meal really would extend like any stream I would ever do. Like I could stream for like twice as long. Always. It's just like when you're speedrunning, you can almost never do that. Especially with Valheim, where the runs are so long. And you can't pause. Like, you can technically pause runs if you found the first 4 bosses, which I think is a good rule, because allowing pausing is a bad idea in general. But it's still just a practicality side of things. It's like, actually, I'd rather be able to, you know, it still takes too long to get to that point, you know what I mean? To be able to pause for something to eat. Maybe it's something we should try, is like actually start thinking about Valheim runs. Just like racing to find the first 4 boss locations. Not to do... not to segment a run in a traditional sense, but just to like on stream me then to stop and eat. And then we carry it on. Maybe that's how we can actually start getting further in the runs more consistently. I don't know if we can reach this thing. Oh, we are hitting it. Oh my god. I frankly normally just shoot this thing with arrows. Because you can. So we might just do that. Short bow, standard arrows. Like I said, always worth buying a bow. So many weird bow cheeses that even on a not so cheesy run like this, still potentially worth doing. Okay. All right. Oh my god, I shouldn't have been bothered. I mean, power within's good. I like it actually. I do sometimes use it. Oh, what was that? I hate these fucking cunts. Oh, he's standing right next to me. That's why. Now I'm poisoned. And we just remain calm. And we approach things one thing at a time. Okay. And we're officially out of the stuff that caused this toxin bullshit. Bro. Dude, I didn't... Oh my god. I did not press roll. I don't know what to think of Xbox controllers these days, honestly. I don't know if I really like them or I don't like them. sometimes I just feel like they're like more prone to double presses. But you know, than like old Xbox 360 controllers. I think about going back to using the 360 controller all the time. Just certain ways they went since the Xbox One with the controller. It's like, it feels like a really good controller in general. Well, like, they're so clicky and they're sort of like hard to press, the shoulder buttons, and there's like so much tension on the triggers that it just feels like the opposite of ergonomics. Like you're supposed to make things easier to press to be easier on your fingers. Like literally. You know what I mean? And also it's like with the way that those things click in, it's like I kind of like it, but at the same time it sort of feels like sometimes I swear you're too easily able to basically press a button without it clicking. You know what I mean? Okay, this is sketchy. Dude, stop with the lock-on bullshit. You're getting me killed. Dude, why am I... more lock-on bullshit. How is this not hitting this guy? Dude, the game is just... Dude. This is why this area is really annoying. Oh my god, what a fucking place. Ugh, right. Yeah, let's just quickly put this back on. Reverse hollowing, obviously we really did waste a lot of humanity getting down here, which is a little bit annoying, but I would rather be out of here, frankly. I just thought, though, there's an invasion that happens here. That's not what I just thought. I just thought, actually, can't we go and get whatever it's called, like the Sacred Rite or the Dark Rite or whatever it's called, the Rite of Kindling or something from Catacombs? We could have gotten that before coming here, couldn't we? And then we'd actually have 15 Estus. And that's actually completely worth doing now I think about it, even though I like to do Catacombs after. I do love Great Lord Nito. Honestly, I love Catacombs. I just hate the annoying bit. But there's an invasion that happens here that I sort of don't want to, I hope I can just kite them in here. I think we can get it to happen without us stepping on the poison water stuff. Here we go. Come on, Mildred. Get her to come inside. Yes, that's good. Very good, perfect. Humanity. Humanity. Butcher knife. Cool. Ooh, because we got the extra Estus. Maybe now's the time. You just YOLO to the boss. It's a lot of time shot that I wanted. Alright. Marvel's ring. Perfect. And now we've got a little bit of extra Estus. Mildred wants to help, apparently. Come on there, Mildred. There's a quick turnaround, wasn't it? Alright, don't hold me back. It's so funny that there's an NPC that invades called Man-Eater Mildred. I don't know what the Souls developers like problem is with like hot spider women, because it is fucking gross. The spiders are so disgusting. Feels like quite a bizarre kink. Like, who's into that? Guess you should never be surprised with gamers. Mildred, you're literally just doing nothing right now. Get involved. Like so far has only cared about me. What's the point of having an NPC summoned if they don't tank some damage, or at least take some attention off you? Okay, they're really up on the walls right now. Mildred did like absolutely nothing, but the distraction was appreciated in the end. I remember this boss fight being so hard on my first playthrough of this game. Right, and here's our second Bell of Awakening. Opening the doors to the mid-game, basically. All right. Now I need to make sure I listen to this next NPC. So often I do the wrong thing. This is one of the coolest hidden walls.
Oh dear. What have we here? Are you a new servant? But you have no aid. I pray that you...
So you have to reply the right thing, otherwise this guy's just in the way and you have to kill him. It's not a big deal. Now, there is a really awesome trick here, actually. Is that if you have 30... I just want to get this pyromancy. But you can offer humanity to this spider lady. And if you give her 30 and join a covenant, there's a door in the next major area, basically, that... she opens up for you, and it actually does skip a decent chunk. Like, it skips the need for like a couple of bosses, I believe, or at least one anyway. Love the Demon Ruins, very epic, crazy, weird underground area. I'm just kindling bonfires here, really. I'm just using up stuff. You know what? I think maybe it's worth doing this little boss. We're way getting ahead of ourselves. This is like getting towards the late game. But this boss is really easy, I believe. It's not real. I mean, it's a boss, but it feels like more of a mini boss. But we need to do it anyway to unlock this area below us for later. Just wondering if we do the skip there with the spider lady. It's not worth it, is it? We end up actually wasting more time probably going around farming the humanity than what it would just take to do those bosses. But it's a major part of the speedrun. Another part of the obscure crazy stuff that makes me love the game is like that whole covenant, that whole character. There's a crazy pyromancy tied to it that you get when you join it, like we just did. Like I said, there's a major skip, you know, that if you offer all the humanity and all of that, and it is all behind a hidden illusory wall that you would have to hit the wall in that spot, you know, to unlock it. It's like you would never ever know. Like, I feel like FromSoft was like maybe the bravest with this game. Just the craziest shit they did. This is a bit of a weird thing that happens here. Ceaseless discharge. Because, yeah, this actually can fucking wreck you. Ooh. Actually, ceaseless discharge, I guess I was way higher level when I last did this. Because this is more... we're not doing as much damage as I expected. This is a cool fight though. It's so funny that we're like eye level with this giant thing. I definitely was done with this thing long ago when I actually ended up doing it on the last playthrough. Maybe it's not a mini boss. Dude, just come at me. I'm not going to stand in front of you. Just give up. Throw an arm out. Sketch there. This is a kind of a cool moment though. So it's all of ceaseless discharges. Ceaseless discharge. Of course, most of that. Lava down there, I guess. You know what we should do? Finally go and buy the fucking Crest of Astorius that I keep saying that I'm going to do, but keep forgetting it about. Because this is plenty of souls. The annoying thing is, I have to get through Blighttown. This is like, it's so funny because Blighttown's annoying, but like as soon as you go through there, it's all like some of my favorite parts of the game. It's really cool, I think. This little area. Even just like knowing that that piece of the floor there turns into an elevator later on. It's awesome. We're getting chat's favorite, which is like loincloth games. Furthering community's theory that I only play games where you can run around in a loincloth. And now I don't think I've missed anything here. Just really doesn't feel like a place I hang out. Like, if we get PvP... Oh no, we're playing offline actually. So we've done our invasion of this area, so we'll be alright, actually, in terms of that. Forgot about that. There is something over there. There's all these random little items around them. I don't know. I think, you know what, like, we'll come back to Blighttown anyway, because I'm considering, I said that we'll play the game as if we're not doing all bosses until we've done all Zenith's mode. Because if we do decide to do all bosses, we'll come back this way anyways. Because we gotta come this way anyway to access the cool area we want to do. I should probably look up where you buy the stuff to cure this toxic stuff. Oh, stop. Okay. So this is actually the way Keith's New Londo Ruins. Nice. That I'm used to coming in. To Blighttown. Back in the day when I played the game when it was like new. Or for years, in fact. Like I said, I always chose the mystery key gift. Which meant that you don't need the New Londo Ruins key to get here. You can just come straight here from Firelink. Ooh, that was close. I forgot that this isn't poison, it's toxic. Chunks way faster. Whoa. Does anyone know where you actually buy it? It doesn't matter because we're done with the area now, but where you buy it, it's called like blooming purple moss or something, that the stuff that causes the toxic debuff. Does anyone actually know where you get it off the top of their head? I just always just deal with it like this and just kind of just scuffily force my way through Blighttown because I don't like the area anyway. New London Ruins, however, is epic. Love this place. Some cool mechanics here too. Oh. Oh my god, thank god it stopped there. I'm so glad that I killed the NPC that ordinarily just kills the fucking firekeeper. Makes this bonfire go out because I couldn't be arsed dealing with that right now. But this would normally when you come here and you go, wait, what? There's no bonfire. Right. Before we level up or anything, let's go to Andre by the Crest of Artorias. And to be honest, I might actually, like I said, I normally put off doing the catacombs, but just realizing that it gets us the right of kindling, so we can get 15 Estuses instead of 10. It definitely makes it sense to do that before Sif. And before Ornstein and Smoke, which is not that far away. If things keep going well tonight, chat, we can definitely get into the late game. Maybe even finish it, to be honest.
Well, I've used it.
Purchase item. Quest. This, we'll buy the weaponsmith box and the armorsmith box. Reinforced weapon, modify equipment. Right, so Zweihander +6. Reinforced weapon. We need another large titanate shard, which I'm not 100% sure where you get the next one, but I think, isn't there one after Sith? I think there actually is.
Don't get yourself neither.
We're only like 8 levels away from soft cap strength. Which is another way of saying all, you know, basically all of the stats that like govern, you know, how much damage you're doing, stuff like that, depending on each weapon. After they reach 40, not level 40, but after that stat reaches 40, like up until 40, like every level makes a noticeable difference on how much more damage you'll be doing. After 40, it makes very little difference, but it does make a bit of a difference. So that's why they catch class like 40 as being like the soft cap for stats. Still, if you go like 10 levels above that, you'll notice the difference. But for a lot of builds, it's like just getting to 40 on whatever the important stat is for your build. That's all that really matters. So we might even... How many slots does Great Chaos Fireball take? 2. Might even be worth specking into that at some point. Alright, fuck it. Let's go Catacombs. Oh, I forgot this guy's here as well. What a legend. I'm gonna leave this though for now. I don't think it matters that I don't talk to him now. In fact, I'm too nervous about it. I'm going to talk to him just in case I fuck it up.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the Bell of Awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Sika Frapt, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the Bell of Awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment? Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel. I am... Is it something...
Okay. Yes, I was getting ahead of myself. So that's the dude who the Bell of Awakening literally wakes up. It's actually this giant serpent's alarm clock. Basically. Okay, we're one shot in with that. What about this? It's also a one shot. Okay, we're ready. Or what about without two-handed? Great. All of these inexplicable NPC parries. AI parries. Okay, so the heavy attacks are one shot. Whoa. Oh, he's got a scimitar drop. That's nice. Scimitar is like my favorite weapon when the game was like brand new. Alright, I'm just gonna keep running. There's a lot of just like not bothering killing stuff down here because like you can't a lot of the time anyways. There's like a certain weapon type that has like a certain high stat that basically makes it like a holy weapon or something that will kill these invincible enemies down here, but you don't have to actually be able to kill them. Well, yeah, I'm definitely not as leveled as I was last time I came here. I'm gonna keep doing strength actually. Let's do some of these souls as well because I have a lot of souls. You never used to be able to use groups of souls, by the way, all at once by just selecting the max amount. That's a feature added in the remaster. So you used to literally have to sit and use all your souls one at a time. Which now you kind of do, but if there's a stack, you can use the whole stack at least. Alright. Oh. I should kindle this fire as well. I'm trying not to jinx it by pointing out we didn't lose all the humanity still. So we still haven't died since spamming it all. Well, I'll try not to jinx it. Because to be honest, if we died now, it would be whatever. Like, it's amazing that we've gotten this far with all that banked up humanity. Fucking there. What? Dude. Oh, I didn't. I forgot something. I fucked up a bit here. I'm gonna bleed, probably. I normally equip this. Which is the item that cures bleed. So I don't get too much bleed damage. In fact, we could probably only equip the one with poison down here. I feel like there's some sort of upgrade material down here somewhere. So, no. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember now. Dude, nope. Dude. Why are you rolling that way, you dumb fuck? Okay. Okay. Another scimitar. Alright. Nice. Yeah, I think all this stuff is really cool. You'll see where I think it gets kind of annoying and cringe. Don't you fucking dare. Dude. Landing on my head cancelled the use animation. Full lantern. Chill back a little bit. Guess we should be able to perma-kill these guys now. We've got the priest dude killed. What's going on there? Seemed kind of bugged. I couldn't collect that. We've got scimitars and scimitars. It's because we've got so much fucking humanity. Right, so now... No, I thought... Oh my god, I didn't mean to fall that far. Alright. Look at this. Such a cool moment.
Be gone with you. You spoil my focus.
This blacksmith's just so funny. Like, it's like the last thing you'd ever expect to be friendly.
What's that then? Then produce me.
Why do the voices sound broken and weird? Right, whatever.
What's that about?
Is it just him that sounds broken? The audio on stream's alright, isn't it? Got to kindle another bonfire for free because we still had the humanity stacked up. Alright, let's go this way first just to collect whatever these items are. Because I don't want to just... If I remember that it's definitely an item that I don't need, then I'm fine to like skip it, but I'm not sure, and it might be an upgrade material. I'd rather not fuck around. Oh, I forgot that it was a night here. That's not good for us. We can't tank another one. Hello? Jesus, that was close. That's a really good weapon though. And it was just a soul. But it was worth killing the knight. Okay. I remember the lighting and stuff being way different here. I think it's just like the last version I played was just on Switch and like 30 FPS and 720p or whatever the fuck it was. This is a boss fight that we're going into without much health, but I skipped the animation. That was an accident. That was an accident. I just normally would skip it. I just want you guys to see it. Okay, isn't this where we get the Rite of Kindling? Yeah. This boss is really easy. We can do this really early. Right, we got Mask of the Father. So it's random, I believe, what mask that you get for this boss fight. They'll have different stats. Slightly raise his equipment load. I wonder if it's enough to not fat roll. It's actually not. It's maybe slightly better with the mask. Some of the masks are really good. I can't remember how many there are though. So this is where I think it gets a bit shit and annoying. All this following these lights and it gets pitch black. I hate this bit. It's the only bit of the catacombs that I hate. But it is very annoying. Now, the only reason it's going to annoy me less is that I recently did this. And so I sort of remember what to do. But it's one of them that's gross when you don't remember what to do or it's your first playthrough. Just straight up horrible. Like if the whole game was like this, 0 out of 10. I'm actually not completely remembering where you go from here. I don't remember not being able to... Oh yeah, here we go. It seems a lot darker than... Alright, so this guy's a traitor. This is Patches. I think he's in every single Souls game as a traitor. Oops. Man, the woes of a strength build. Wait, what? How does that make sense? What game? What an asshole. And now I just wish I hit him. Dude! Right, I have to turn the brightness up. Like, I can see even worse than the last time I fucking did this shit area. For fuck's sake. Right, I have all that humanity on my body. So I'm not using humanity to kindle. Like this part is just objectively bad. And it's funny, like the last time I did a playthrough was the first time I played through it in a long, long time. And I sort of thought, like, man, do I hate like half this game? And then it got to Unseen Smoke, which is a fight that I never liked. I always thought it was very annoying. And then I was thinking, aren't there also some parts after Unseen Smoke that are annoying? I was like, wait, do I just basically hate everything except like the first half/third of the game or something? But then I actually finished it and I was like, nah, there's so much good stuff after Unseen Smoke that I absolutely love. It's mostly really good. Just a couple of little things. And like even Catacombs, like it's mostly awesome. Very cool. It's just this fucking godforsaken piece of crap area. Man, I don't know why. It's like this version of the game is just dark. Like, even darker. Is there something... It's harder to see in here than what it was on my Switch even. Why can you just not aim with this fucking bullshit? Honestly. Maybe I'll just do one of these.
Alright, if that's the way it is.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Collect the fucking stuff. Okay, bingo. Did it. Good. Nice. Fine. Alright. think it's just my shit monitor. Don't you fucking dare. Fuck off. Great, awesome. Strength builds, yay. Dude, why are you not healing? I've been spamming it for ages. I might plug this controller in. It's straight up just feels like delay sometimes. What? Okay, nice. Ah, yes, there's something here to collect. And I think it is an upgrade. Okay. Yes, large divine ember. Which we won't need for this run, but it is an important thing to get. All the embers you give to Andre the blacksmith to upgrade weapons, basically. It just depends, you know, what sort of weapon it upgrades. Oh my god. Dude, that wasn't enough. Are you serious? I'm I'm definitely on the level compared to the last time I did this. But not that bad. Everything's just taking like an extra hit-ish. Jesus. What's happening? All right. Oh, I'm just now realizing. Where we are. Most of the stuff I just don't need. Straight up. Kind of might as well go back to the bonfire now and then rekindle. Because we're right next to it. Okay. God, this is why I never bother with these things. Like, I'm literally doing worse by fighting them. Even though we're killing them. Right, I hate this area because I can never remember where to go. Because you literally can't see where to go. But I know what I'm looking for. It's like there's a certain point where you get a bonfire, and from there, I pretty much know the way. And it's near where we dealt with Patches. It's just like I can't see as good as I could on my Switch. Oh, maybe I should probably have leveled up, actually. Let's keep leveling up our strength because we're not that far off basically maxing it out, are we? We're 38, look at that. Like, it'll make a big difference if we start one-shotting these enemies, because then it's like the same as last time I did it. Just makes it less annoying, doesn't it? At least you get a lot of souls from all the enemies in here. So it's not a bad place to grind at this point. Literally couldn't see that little bridge till I was already on it. I think these guys maybe must have been two-shot in all ways. Down this. Down this. Down this. This is why I'm playing the game right now, though. Right, and so this is where he pushes us off, right? And so we're going to go right of this, I think. Yes, I see it. That's what I'm looking for. But there is somewhere this way a bonfire. Is it maybe here? It's just a little drop. Yeah, it is. Okay, found it. Right, good. That wasn't too bad. I remembered where to go eventually. Okay. Nice. Right. Here we go. So this bit is like extra bullshit. Wait for the stamina regen. Okay. Oh, I forgot about this dude because they don't respawn. Oh god. Fucking sniped. Damn. I'm surprised the spam's not been worse than that tonight. Like that was also one of these, that's one of the new things like these weird spam bots do. At some point, I need to... Oh my god. I forgot what to look for. At some point, I need to look into one of these... like bot thingies that auto ban and they detect like all known bots. I need to implement one of those on all my channels, but... So... Excuse me, I've just got so many channels. Where's this fucking knight at? I don't see the knight. Alright, this is some bullshit right here. Because there's some other weird way you can end up going here. But... Nope, that's not it. Fucked it up. Basically, you can jump up. If you just go in the right spot. I think I'm just... I don't know. But you can't get around this way. Never found a way to get back. Let's just go back to the bonfire. Maybe there is a way to get back. Okay. Did I just get back? I did. I did it. Dude, what? It's so sketchy, this. Like, you gotta do all this. Like, if you die here, you just have to do everything we just did, like, again, like the dodgy parkour stuff. And then it's even so easy to just accidentally slip there. Right. Thank fuck. Right, that's like the most annoying bit of the game over, honestly. There is actually an NPC invasion we're technically missing by not being... Oh no, you can't get in here. Oh, so you have to do Unseen and Smoke first. But we got the right of kindling, so... It at least makes it easier. We came here to do Nito and the catacombs before going to Anor Londo and doing Unseen and Smoke, because if we could get the Rite of Kindling beforehand, it would be easier. And also before doing Sith, right? Because we bought the Crest of Artorias. But the way to Nito is actually blocked. But we did get the Rite of Kindling, so it's all good, basically. Just gotta remember how to find our way out of this shithole. Does mean we're gonna do all that bollocks again as well, but not too bad. The thing is, it seems really bad, but after we do Unseen and Smoke anyway, you can teleport to different bonfires. I must have been level 40 strength when I came through here. I swear I was one-shotting these. Well, looking at this... Oh, no, you know what it will be? No, it's not the strength, it's the upgrades. I was further upgraded. That's what it is. Wait, what? Did he go flying? I just thought, like, one thing I actually don't know for a fact is how the fuck do you actually get back up this way? Oh, you just go around. Wait. It's a different place. Aha. This is it. Okay. Dude, no. What the fuck, man? That's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. All this shit I've got to do to get back there now. That's fucking ridiculous. That's why I fucking hate this part of the catacombs. Jesus. It's fucking bullshit. Man, just fucking sucks, this area. I loved the bit before, and I love the rest of it. But this pitch black fucking bullshit, can't see where you're going, impossible to learn where to go because it's just black. This is fucking bullshit. Fucking break. The fact that there's archers in here as well is like, it's just laughable. I tell you what, like, I think these games are like amazing. But particularly in the earlier sort of Soulsborne games, there are definitely days where it feels like Miyazaki had a day off. There are definitely parts of it where you're like, this is like attempt did this bit. What's this? It's just like you gotta like carefully go because you're gonna slip off into nothingness. You know what I mean? You gotta be careful, and then there's that enemy. So it's like I can't even like rush back to where I was. I have to be careful. Killed him, I guess. Right. Alright, so we're at 40. So at this first strength. In fact, I just realized, how the fuck do we get out of here? So he fell down through the hole. There it is. Well, I kind of wish we didn't come down here now, but at the same time, the Rite of Kindling is going to totally have been worth it. Dude, fuck off. Is there really treasure down here? Or feels like a massive debate. I'm not doing it. Just want to get the fuck out. Like, I'm dealing with, oh my god, so much extra bullshit now because of dude coming here, really. Maybe we do go down here. Don't. What's this? Oh, there is treasure down here. Okay. Obviously never had to do any of this little bullshit here. I never come and do this early. figure out how the fuck I get out. Oh, yes, this is it. This is it. This is it. I think I do remember vaguely. This, like, takes you out somewhere else, right? Yeah, this is actually really cool. I've actually never done this. I think I maybe saw somebody else do it one time or something. Or maybe I did do it, it was ages ago. Wait, this is a fucking shortcut. This is a shortcut, isn't it? Pray to the sarcophagus of the Grave Lord. This is fucking awesome. Man, it's so crazy that I'm doing like shit I've never seen. Wait, it's him. Oh, it's how you enter his covenant. Right, Grave Lord's sword dance and the Grave Lord's sword. Got loads of eyes of death. Right. Awesome. That's actually really, really cool. But it's not the way out. There has to be a way out, though. Because otherwise we're just stuck. Man, it's just put me back in the same place. So I wonder if there's either another ladder or we're genuinely just missing the lever that we need to turn in here somehow. So I even think all this stuff is cool. I'm not dying because there's still like a priest or something somewhere. think I'm barking up the wrong tree. I might just have to go back to the blacksmith and oh wait, there's another. Okay, this is a different place. I'm dead, I think. Where the fuck could the possible switch be for this? Am I just blind? I feel like I would have beaten the game by now, honestly, if I didn't come down to here first. Wait, hang on. There's another hole here I've not been down. Wait, why is it resealed then? So is it... Do I maybe go the other hole? I'm kind of confused by this. Why did it reseal that? Or is it just the exact same place it goes to? That's why. Maybe you talk to the... It's the same. You talk to the blacksmith maybe. I am officially stuck. Well, I can't believe I'm stuck in the part of the game where that I actually hate. That's GG. And I'm not even like stuck. I just straight up seems like I'm kind of soft locked. There has to be a way though. There's no shot you can get soft locked, surely. It's just a joke. This is all just a fucking joke at this point. It's obvious. There's straight up just a lever above, like that, you know, turns the bridges above. That then leads to a place out, a way out. It just doesn't make sense to me where that lever would be. All right, let me guess rest here. I know there is like more weird shit around here. It's just like fucking ass cancer, basically. I suppose I never really did look around, like when we got to that gate. I guess I never tried going the opposite way on that path to see if it led anywhere. Oh, what is this? How? It shot before after I moved. Yeah, like this is... sort of what I was thinking. Doesn't look like leads anywhere though, does it? I guess we can keep trying to find out. Oh, there's a ladder here. Have I ever... The practical joke ladder doesn't really go anywhere. Oh, so this is the way you're actually supposed to go. So I guess I've found that. Well, that does mean... that there is no other way. This way. I'm now wondering if it's actually possible to get soft locked. I'm gonna check. It can't be though. Let's chat GPT it. Better than any guide. And we're not soft locked. Head upwards, not deeper. Look for ladders to coffin-like ledges. You're near the giant skeleton blacksmith. Poke the walls carefully. You have a skull lantern / cast light. Sunlight market, use it. No, it's still doable. Heading upwards. Not super clear, but I've never tried to use one of these lanterns. Because it just straight up doesn't look like it's possible to light these areas, but I guess it is. I didn't know that. That's actually interesting. Definitely makes this area less shit. Weird. Dude, look how much more you can see. It's insane. Oh my god, it's totally worth not using the light. The walls glow. Oh my god. It's a game changer. I've literally never done this before. Literally just seen multiple things in a game that I've been playing for years that I've never done before. Dude. And we're going to die to the same old shit that I've always hated. I can't believe the walls just straight up light the way by shining this thing. But yeah, apparently there's literally just some ladders somewhere. Near the blacksmith or something. This is insane. Oh, this is wrong, isn't it? Forgot about this NPC. Well, we are going literally the opposite way right now, but whatever. Let me leave. What is that? Honestly, this changes things for how I feel about this part of the game. However, so far it's not helped me get out. It's only led me the wrong way. But it definitely makes the whole area less frustrating. Thing is, like, I'm pretty sure I could leave myself back out of all this shit better than this without it. Just from trial and error from what I've done before. So if I go back to this, it's like I know that going the opposite way. Night, Bev. Nice to see you. See you soon. But look, it doesn't lead you to that, first of all. And then that leads me down. This. Yeah, look, it doesn't lead you to this. This is the way. Why did that do no damage? I actually think like this might be what it meant, but we know about this. Let's just get back to the blacksmith. It's so funny because I just did a playthrough of the game where I just basically got the Rite of Kindling really late. because I wanted to not bother with this area till as late as possible, and it was fine. They decided to go for the right kindling because it will make things easier for what's essentially the hardest part of the game. But we just got stuck. Won't you fucking do this shit again? Nice. Thank you, school. I think it just thinks I've missed this shit. Oh my god. Alright, let me read what it said again. Go out to Tomb of the Giants. From wherever you are in the Tomb of the Giants, head upwards, not deeper. Look for ladders and coffin-like ledges carved in rock walls. If you're near the giant skeleton blacksmith area, hug walls and look carefully for PS1 loves hiding ladders in darkness. If you have a skull lantern, blah blah blah. Reach the yellow fog gate at Nito's arena entrance. Then backtrack away from it. Okay, that's a weird thing to say. Past wheel skeletons again. Heading upwards until area visibility changes. Finding the catacombs bonfire. You haven't rested there already. Where? How do I know what the catacombs bonfire is? Rotating spike bridge. It flips when you pull the lever. Fight or run past it. Yeah, so we know where that is. I've just literally just missed the ladder, it sounds like. I don't know about this. It's just lying. Wait, where is that guy? I think this guide is telling me the wrong thing. I can't sit and read a guide. There's no pause. I feel like it's just wrong. I don't know. I don't understand what it's saying. It's literally saying to do this. I think maybe it means this. I think maybe it means this. I think it, well, maybe it's just in here somewhere. Yep. Literally just wrong. And then this is that guy that I couldn't see, right? forget it. Why they... I killed the necromancer and they're still coming. So, let's keep going, I guess. And there's no... Fuck. Alright, it literally didn't... Alright, this is... That is not... Right, it was just wrong. Never mind. Never mind about using ChatGPT for game guides, so take it back. It's there, you know, you literally don't use the bridge. This is just, there's a hole that you fall through into the beginning of Catacombs. And to be honest, I've enjoyed the new parts, the new things about Catacombs that we've learned there. All this part of the Catacombs I've always liked. It's just when it goes pitch black that I thought it's really shit. But at least we're back with Rite of Kindling. So that was a big detour just to get Rite of Kindling there. There's much more of a detour than I wanted it to be. That just because I didn't know what to do for that bit, might have actually like doubled the length of the run or something. Cause yeah, we've been streaming for like almost 7 hours. Kind of feels like that was half of it. Don't know whether it was or not. Probably not. The skeleton won't fuck off. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Let's see if we can open this window. Right. It's not too late. We can still carry on. I kind of like to make up for lost time by zooming ahead, because I said I wanted to just do pure progress for the rest of the stream, and then we've sort of done the opposite a bit. So let's just at least zoom through Sem's Fortress. And probably at least get to Ornstein and Smough and just see how it goes. Or maybe we do Sif. We should do Sif. We should do Sif first. Because that's the last thing we're sort of prepared for, isn't it? maybe we can sort of speed things up a little bit. Alright, on equipping some gear. What? Gonna insta die because I have no armor now, probably. Got all that. Right. Let's kindle this. All right. This is where we put the crest of Artorias. Which this is somewhere we've been before. I think these NPCs should still be friendly, but they're not. Luckily, the remaster added Covenant switching. Forest Hunter. Which should make these NPCs friendly. Yeah, it does. I'm just now thinking, was this, did I always cross this bridge to get to Sith? I thought this was the closest bonfire to Sith, but I might be wrong. Yeah, this is right. I must just forgot that I crossed that bridge. I remember that if you go slightly more left here, you don't take any damage. Oh, I took damage. I'm too far left, maybe. Never mind. Now this is a cool boss fight, it's just a tricky one. Probably one of the most iconic Souls fights ever. And a very cool character we're about to fight. can be a bit tricky. Dude, stop. I feel like this particular boss fight, I forget how to do it every playthrough. And it just sucks every time until I figure it out. Accidentally hit my microphone arm there, sorry. I bet I'm gonna struggle on this more than Odyssey in the Smoke. This is all, I always struggle on this and Odyssey in the Smoke. The thing is about Odyssey in the Smoke, I feel like it gets burnt into your fucking brain. It's like an iconic hard fight. This one, I like just forget every time what you even do. Awesome. Awesome. There's a lot of problems, man, with these like slower strength builds that was like not an issue with like dex weapons. It's just there was so much high damage that I guess it's still worth it, but it feels fucking so disappointing to miss. I was going to do some primary attacks because the missing is hurting my soul too much. But this is how I remember it being, just sort of slicing his legs. It's not being that bad. And I just do that. So slow, man. Okay. To be clear, it would be way harder with a dex build because we do so much like less damage, but I don't know, there's something about it that just feels so bad. Where it's like at least I'm connecting when I'm trying to attack. But it's me. And there's lots of strength weapons. That wasn't too bad. I might try a different strength weapon on the next run. Because I'm definitely new to using strength. Alright, that's Sif done. We should check in with Andre as well. Just for the weapon upgrades. We're definitely getting to the point where I'm starting to feel like we're a little bit behind on weapon upgrades now. That's dark route over though. Okay, what are we looking at here? I thought we had a large Titanite shard. Right, well, we can buy them, can't we? At Anor Londo. From the giant blacksmith. So that's what we'll do. I'm just gonna literally just do a run through of Sen's Fortress. Don't think there's anything we have to worry about skipping now, because isn't it just large Titanite shards that we can buy from the giant, and then the slab that we can go and get from the wandering giant or whatever, the demon or stray demon on the Undead Asylum. Serpent Greatsword's actually good. Don't think there's much I really care about missing here. Well, there's 2 large titanite shards. That's enough for an upgrade. Oh, there's a really good ring actually, isn't there? I guess I do care about missing. Are you shitting me? The window's that small? It isn't though, is it? Seems kind of crazy. Well, probably there's a mimic around here somewhere. This is a good ring. Boosts like all defense basically. Okay, I'll definitely put that up a bit. Guess I'm gonna wait if the window's that small. Don't really care about saving the wizard and stuff because definitely not gonna do magic on this one. Just double checking, a couple of things get smashed. Missing all these jumps over these platforms. Right. I didn't go and kill that guy, did I? Oops, that was close. Alright, let's activate this bonfire just for safety. In fact, I think this is the last bonfire before the boss, isn't it? Okay. I can't remember what this is. I regret doing this. Was Titanite shard. I'm not gonna bother. I don't think there's anything else here I really care about. Let's just zoom. Alright. Now I'll kill this giant. But I think we really need to do this. Dude, we did not get staggered from that. If that's the case, I don't think we're going to be needing more poise in this build. Can't mess with that one. Okay, cool. That's not too bad. In terms of like damage, considering we got to do a boss now. This boss is usually pretty simple though. But I am streaming and things normally go very bad on stream by comparison to playing the game normally. Like that, just like that. Kidding, kind of. I'm not kidding about things going badly on stream. I just meant that that was particularly bad. Yeah, now he's gonna throw me off. Alright, let's kite him over. Yep, we're gonna do a swing with it instead. It's gonna throw me off now. Obviously, that's what happens. It's been years since this guy has killed me, I think. Well, that's why I'm doing this. To practice this game. Fuck off. How is that a miss, dude? can't throw me there. Bro! It's like one of the fucking... Oh. This is like an easy one. We're gonna end up like dying a load to the easy bosses, and then the hardest boss in the game, I bet we just like one shot it or something ridiculous. You know what? I'm not gonna fight this guy on the bridge to make him fall off. I'm just gonna kill him straight up. Because I don't trust it. It's throwing me off. It's a bit like, every time I fight this boss, I kill it first try. For years. Of course. How? I'm not using this right-hander again after this. Too easy to miss. Like, we've been here for ages and we're just now doing damage. It's fucking ridiculous. I wasn't anywhere near the fucking spot where he picks you up. Don't you fucking dare, you arsehole. Tanking it. Of course. Why did you do that? What the fuck? What the fuck? I just can't with this bullshit. Right. like it was maybe a minute since I ever pressed B there. There's something that happens sometimes there that I don't know what's going on. I get in the... It's doing it again. Right, you can't throw me off from there. That's about when you normally just fall off. Because you'd have him on the edge. Well, I'm not fucking around and doing a million throw animations. Go with the safe, just regular attack. No, that was way harder than it should have been for some reason. This is such a cool moment playing it first time though. It's also another one of them realizations. You always see this place up in the cliffs that looks super cool and interesting in the distance. It's like, oh, you actually go there. It's like, yeah, there isn't anywhere that you see that you don't go. Such an epic moment. Right, we at least give Ornstein and Smough a try. And honestly, if we get it done, like if it's not too bad, we can do like a few attempts, and if we get it done in a few attempts, I might just stay up and finish the game. Is it worth spamming upgrades to kindle this bonfire? I don't think it really is. On Inhumanity. What level are we actually now? 54, it's quite good. I think it's sort of about right for this point of the game, really, though. It's not like we've done lots of grinding. Trying to get the tail. Definitely some weird stuff. I don't know if it's like the game or the controller or what, but I feel like it didn't happen when I played on my Switch. Where it's like saving up button presses, pressing them like way later. And this is supposed to be like a new Xbox controller. I really think it might be the controller. I'm quite skeptical of these Xbox controllers, honestly. I always feel like there's sus things happening when I'm using them. Then again, I feel that way with most controllers. That's why I'd rather use keyboard and mouse, but these kind of games, I don't know, it's never been that good on keyboard and mouse. It's always felt a lot worse. You really want that analog movement. So you've got like all freedom of, you know, moving in all directions. Now this is a sketchy part. Nice. Oh, did I manage to break that as well? On the other hand, doing this on my Switch was horrible. Great. Awesome. Yay. Any little moment like this in the game is shit. Terrible. Dog shit. 0 out of 10. But like I said, there's only a few of these parts where it's like dumbass parkour, balancing on a fucking beam, walking in pitch black, platforming in a game with no jump. You know, it's not a perfect game, but it's my favorite because of all of the cool shit that it does that other games don't. And it's one thing that Elden Ring really fixed, like the movement and the traversal and the platforming, you know what I mean? Like it's one of the reasons why it fixes some of the flaws of the Souls games in general. But obviously, there are other Souls games that don't have all that dumb shit. Because it's just like, you don't have to put it in, do you? If your game has not got any jump, you don't have to make the character jump ever. Yeah, this happens to be another one of those moments that luckily it's not a massive. Oh, these guys have a rare chance to drop a really good weapon. Nice. That's good. Yeah, it does. This is only a tiny little portion here. It's just like, of course we died to it on the stream. Dude. I think part of it's this weapon's moveset. I think I just need a spear or something for this bit. Or I might just not use my weapon. This guy always seems to drop the fucking thing. Oh no, it's a throwing knife this time. I swear that exact same enemy dropped the dagger on my previous playthrough. So scuffed. There we go. No! Dude, why aren't you dead? Have we somehow made it? The skin of our teeth. Oh my god, that was horrible. Right, it's over though. That's it. That's that portion of ass cancer over. Just double checking. I know there's like a lower part that we want to get to here. What? Why? Why did that take so much damage? Okay. Just want to get in the castle and do the boss fight. I would have liked to have upgraded my weapons really, but it's just all the backtracking before you get the Lord Vessel's annoying. We'll just probably just do it after once doing the smoke. Now, honestly, at this point, I think I'm just going to take my armor off and just leg it. all this bit. It's like we could just do it, but all these enemies can be so annoying. And, you know, you can honestly just waste so much time. And it's not like you're getting much done because they're just blockers, you know what I mean? It's not like there's a bunch of stuff to explore. This guy is an infamous run killer right here. Nope. Nope. Dude, no. He's not doing it. He's not letting it happen. Something else that, yeah, Elden Ring improved on. It's just like some of the moves and stuff, what you have to press is a bit silly. Of course, it's do it perfectly. It doesn't matter, but I was trying to kick him off. Probably would have just been best slamming him a few times. But the kicking is simple. It's just a little bit awkward to do. It's like up with the joystick and attack at the same time. But because it's, you know, a joystick, the up part can be kind of scuffed. Tell you what though, I remember in the early days playing this game, I would actually use hidden body here. And it's kind of awesome. Just stealthing it in with an invisibility spell. Pretty sick. Seems about right. Maybe I just go armored from this point out. Dude, what is this? Like, this is what I mean. Like, this platforming shit is so dumb and bad. Like, Anor Londo is a really cool moment when you get here, right? And it's kind of cool, like, in the castle. I like it's all knights and, like, harder enemies and stuff like that. It's cool. But this bit getting in, why did they do this, man? Why did they make it that you're running across these tiny little things? Like, they made all these epic structures, but they're just boxes with no interiors until you get to the actual in the main bit. I think I might just try and kick him again. It's just like completely just RNG. Just no skill, just whatever. Just roll the dice, run on the platform, see what happens. It's fucking stupid. I feel like this game, like, if it didn't have the like weird platforming and the bits that are pitch black and invisible platforms, it would be almost perfect. It's kind of rough that they shove all the bits together that aren't great. Because this, on my last playthrough, that was like, wait, do I actually like hate half of Dark Souls? And then you kind of realize, after Ornstein and Smoke and the Catacombs, which I love the Catacombs, it's just like the bit with all the darkness and the platforming sucks, but the rest of it's awesome. Then it's just like, yeah, there's Crystal Pit, bit annoying, but for the most part, other than those things, like everything else is amazing, and you get through everything I just listed. Like, it doesn't take long to get past once you've done this next boss, and it's like all awesome from that point out. Like, dude, the kick didn't work. Dude. Dude, what the fuck, man? I'm gonna die to this archer behind me now, probably. Like, what? Like, it's just comedy. I'm pretty sure he bent that arrow as well. Like, this is harder than any boss fight. It's just fucking annoying as fuck. Do we seriously just go and just go one... I don't have the patience to sit and kill every enemy one by one. I'm not even going to finish that sentence. Like, we could go and just gradually wear down every enemy, but that bit's still going to be a pain in the arse. I actually kicked him and he didn't do it, though, as well. You know what I might do? I know what we do. I don't even use these firebombs in the run. Maybe we just spam this arsehole. We just run like this. Once we get to the first pillar, we chuck the armor on. And then we just spam him. Dude, what the fuck? It's driving me insane. This is a way that this game can be hard with just the dumb shit that, like, I don't really recall any like Soulsborne games doing after this. It's a way it feels old and dumb that, like, the others don't. But some of the old and dumb stuff is really cool. I think. Okay, I'm probably dead now. Oh my god. I don't understand what's happening. Fuck off. It's so dumb. Like, what do you mean, bro? What the fuck? I'm getting double hits. It doesn't even do anything to him. I'm just gonna kill him normally. This is the dumbest fucking shit ever. I'm not stopping to swap armor or anything because it seems just that seems to be part of like the losing the rhythm where we start to get knocked off. We'll probably die from attacking him because of our moveset. Could try and kick him again. But even though I can do it every single time without fail, as soon as it actually comes to doing it, it never works. This one guy, like, is literally responsible for like loads of like dead speedruns. Like this is literally, this little tiny bit here is almost identical to like what any percent glitchless actually looks like. All this like running here like this and being naked, and you'll just run up to the guy and kick him. You might have to do it a couple of times. And literally, this is just a thing. Like, sometimes he's just, like, annoying as fuck. And I remember, I'm not mega, like, up to date on watching Dark Souls 1 speedruns, but I remember a period of time where, like, it was, like, really common for people to lose runs here. I think at this point, it's failed so many times, but we're in this corner. Can we just go for it? Okay, thank fuck for that. I think that's maybe what we do. Let's kind of go for it in general at that bit, and then just like see if we can get ourselves in that corner in a spot where we're going to be hitting him. Just try and bonk him. Right, here we go. Hardest boss fight in the game coming up. Not sure if we're going to help. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe we... Maybe we grab some armor first. We can do it ourselves. Nice. We need one more large titanite shard to go up there, which we can actually buy. Maybe we do that. Yeah, it's gonna take. It's only gonna take. It won't take much time to grab a few things worth getting here. One of the best secret rooms in the game. This is where we get Havel's armor and stuff. Make sure. I think one of these is a mimic. Right, Right, so I'm going to put this on because I know it has slightly better physical resistance and slightly better poise. It won't make that much of a difference, but it will make a little bit of a difference considering this next bit's like the hardest boss fight in the game, basically. And the rest of it, I'm pleased to say. Oh, what, the one that's a mimic is the one I forgot to check. Okay. Cool claw. That's a cool weapon. I'm just trying to think like how much catacombs we skipped now we've got Lord Vessel and that bonfire's done already. Oh, this one doesn't open this side yet, so we won't be doing this to boss right now anyway. I feel like there might be another large Titanite shard or something. Dude. Okay. See, this part of Anor Londo is all really cool. I don't care about going that way. I'm certain you can buy a lot of Titanite shards at the giant. Anyway, we only need one. Well, unless I don't even need actually to finish all the upgrades, but I think we can buy everything we need from here on out, upgrade wise, and then it's just like the last slab. We need to unlock this door. Oh, that's rough. Oh, this guy's... got a halberd or something. Bit of a pain in the arse. Especially in a narrow spot like that. Oh yeah, this is a cool one. I really like this armor set actually. It just looks all really cool. Okay, so this is the door that will bring us from the bonfire up to where the boss room is here, but we are first going to run over. Go around up top, actually, it's safer. To the giant blacksmith. That's another cool character. That looks like someone looking to help with wanting a smoke for co-op. Wait, no, it can't be. We're in offline mode, aren't we? Is that an NPC? That I never knew NPC summon signs could be there. I need one more, which I think. Yes, there we go. Bingo. And then we need 3 more. Oh, he only has 2 for sale? Oh no, it's just how many we can afford. But let's see what souls we've got on us. That was 10k alone. Purchase, large, reinforce, boom. That's for plus 10. Then we need slabs or chunks or something like that, don't we? Which this guy may not be able to do, actually. We have to go back to Andre for that. I think it's chunks that's next. So we should have a few chunks. And then for like the last bit, it's like slabs or something. Like, what would we... Yeah, I've got 4 chunks. That takes us to plus 14. That should be all we need. And then the 1 slab from the stray demon. Is there anything else we want? I do really like some of the stuff this guy has, but that's going to have made a pretty decent difference, actually. That upgrade. I want this real quick. Trunk, nice. Don't think we're gonna bother. Oh, maybe actually. I think you end up having to homeward bone out of that little gap anyway if you want to collect that item up there. So we might as well grab that so we don't waste our homeward bones. I'm enjoying the game again. It's just these few moments in the game drive me nuts. It's a really good, cool thing as well, that. All right. Here we go. Hardest boss time. You get cheap key level up. You can. Checking if we got a drop. We could have summoned that NPC, but whatever. We'll try it straight up first. Oh, it's gone now, apparently. Oh no, it is there. Wait, I always recall the NPC spawning down here. Right by the door. What if you change that? Probably one of the more iconic and toxic fights in the whole franchise. This is like so. This was so hard for so long, and it's still pretty hard, to be honest. It's the hardest fight in the game for sure. There's definitely like some strats to it that make a big difference if you know how to do it. First of all, just knowing which one to kill first makes all the difference. No. Dude, you fucking knocked him out the way. Okay, dude. Smoke keeps saving his boyfriend. So normally it's way more Ornstein that's actually coming at you. Right, there we go. Dude, what was that? Ooh, we didn't get a stagger there. That was rough. Oh, that's not good. Can we just spam heal that? It's not staggering. Ooh, we got one. No point in YOLOing it. No! Oh my god. What did I fucking say? We're gonna die to all the easy bosses and enemies, and we're gonna do the hardest boss in the game first try. I knew it. There's something about the fact that, I mean, I did just finish a playthrough of this game like a couple of days ago, but there's something about like the hard fights, you really burn them into your brain. And some of the other fights, you sort of just forget what to do. That was actually a really good Monstein Smoke. We didn't even cheese it, really. It's just strength build stuff.
Thou hast journeyed far and overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child. O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day Father his form did obscureth, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord vessel to thee, and beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices. O chosen undead.
Okay.
Now thou shalt
Oh, maybe we...
be thou
Should I enter the Covenant? I don't know.
chosen undead. Thou
You can just switch Covenant in this version of the game, so might as well collect them.
hereafter if me. Now thou shalt go
All right.
forth, chosen.
So we can now walk, and I'm just wondering where it puts us in Tomb of the Giants, like how close to... Yeah, it's right here, right? Didn't we level this up to 20 as well? We did. Like we're pretty much right next to the next boss because we did this already. We just did it early. Oh. Shall we see if we can do an upgrade, maybe? Undead Parish? Is it? Like, pretty much the rest of the game is just awesome. Do we have to do a modifier for this? No. Reinforce. What am I missing? Oh, hang on.
I'll be seeing you.
Wait, what? We're on plus 10. Is there an ember we don't have? There might be an ember we don't have. Whatever. Should be fine for Nito anyways. Dude, what the fuck? Get arrows spammed in the arse. Wait, where did this guy go earlier? I wondered. I expected to see him again, but he didn't show up earlier for ages. You can just drop down here, can't you? Oh yeah, look, it's this little bit that I never used to see. That's literally fine with this full lantern. Maybe I don't have a problem with this part of the game at all. I was just doing it wrong all these years. Sealed by the Great Lord's power. What does that mean? Do I have to... Okay, maybe we just go speak to the serpent dude. Oh. Oh, you know what? I think there is some... I think there's something that happens now. We're going to talk to this guy that actually unlocks that seal. I think I can do need to. I just need to talk to this guy first.
Heavens, you have done it.
We've got the Lord's vessel for 1,000 years.
It is you.
It's really you.
Forgive me. Now,
let's take the vessel on a journey. Soon you're ready. This is so funny and cool and weird. He just eats you. And then he spits you out again. I love this, all this weird, the weirdness of this game, honestly.
This is the Firelink Chamber.
I think this breaks the seal to get into that boss room. There you go. That's the one to get the Duke's Archives in Anor Londo. And that's the one, whatever it's called, down below. Right. Alright, so good. It's gonna do that a little bit again. No big deal. Okay. We just got an NPC invasion, so I'm just going to chill here a moment. He spawns around the corner. Like just up there, I think. Oh. Dude, why are you allowed to heal that through attacks? Seems like that shouldn't be allowed. Okay, Paladin Leroy vanquished. Some humanity. Nice. Some cool stuff there, actually. I think this area looks just awesome. That's more like it. You can tell that the upgrades are on track now because we're one-shotting these enemies. Okay. Longbow. This gets a little weird. I think this is super cool though, this room. These pinwheel witch things from the boss fight, but there's even more of them than from the boss fight. But then there's these weird little skeleton babies. basically Dark Souls chicken jockey. Some of these guys can drop the masks again. I just want to farm these real quick. Oh, okay, we're getting a paddle off with that, but it's okay. My god, look how cursed it is. Right. It's time. I think Nito's one of the coolest bosses by far. It's just so metal looking. Whoops. Dude, what? I can't see what's happening. Why can't I spam heal? Why can't I spam heal? I'm stuck. Literally didn't fit like first try last time. I just couldn't. Why am I here again? Yeah. Should have saved that. Why are you not dead? What sense does that make? Doop. Why is there just bottomless pits everywhere? I think we're just beating this game tonight out of spite at this point. Why didn't you stagger? Like, you stagger every time and now you don't stagger. Fuck off, man. Don't know why it's doing that. It's like it's scaling or something. Why are you here? Like, yeah. It does suck. You have to deal with this sort of weird, shitty area over and over again. This should just be a bonfire for sure. I shouldn't be getting staggered by that. Clearly need more poise. But how? Well, I could... It doesn't seem worth it. It's like the first time I've noticed it being a problem. We do have that gold ring that shatters when we take it off that increases your like health and a bunch of the other stats that we probably actually don't need. Oh. Don't do a drop. It would annoy me if the one that fell down there dropped something good. Dude, I'm spam. What? Sometimes like the buttons just don't do anything. I was literally my character. I was spamming X the entire time, and my character walked. So look, he's doing it now. So many steps before he actually uses the heal. Like, is that just a bug or something? Like, if you're spamming it, it's like better to just wait or something, because it really feels like it is. Okay, boom. That's really weird. That's exactly what happened last time. I'll have to look into that. Okay. Nice. Maybe even put our achievement up a little bit. Start getting some util. Because we're already getting to the point where we're really OP with all the other stuff. There's no need to keep meta-ing it up with the stats right now. Probably start putting stuff in whatever at this point. The one thing I need to check though is keys, no, rings. Traverse the abyss. Go to New Londo. And do 4 kings. This is another super cool mechanic that I absolutely love. Actually, let's use these souls up first. Am I just like missing something here to do with our next weapon upgrades? Have I literally managed to miss an ember? Because I really don't think I've missed an ember. Maybe we'll make a brief journey to Andre again.
Well,
Well, I'm missing something clearly.
I'll be seeing you. Well, need it. I'll be seeing you. Be careful.
I'm just wondering if I literally walked past it or not. Or we've just not got it yet, you know what I mean? Alright, let's equip one of these. Wait, do we not have any? Okay, we'll get some in a minute. Let's use all of these humanities. Somehow keep managing to use the wrong amount of humanity, but it's okay. Let's attune our magic real quick. We actually have enough for a great chaos fireball now. So that's a pretty cool part of the build. I think there's some transient curse we can just loot in New Londo, but I'm pretty sure this guy up here sells some as well. This is one of the other awesome mechanics that, you know, adds up to something that makes you really love the game. Yeah, there we go. Oh, is that all like she actually has? Okay, we'll take it. Maybe we'll take some home with Bone, actually, if she has any. $96 is maybe a little crazy. So let's equip that transient curse. Some with bones. I'm looking forward to showing you what transient curse does, chat. So leveling up our endurance actually literally just increases the size of our stamina bar, as well as our equip load, which will give us a better roll even with heavy armor. But if we get our endurance up to a certain amount, we might be able to spam our heavy attacks back to back without having to wait for any charge, which would be really OP. We'll probably still put some more into health just for the memes, but I mean, it's definitely a big enough health bar. I can't remember if this guy has anything interesting or not. Right, so this place is basically haunted. And there's actual ghosts. It's such a cool area. Like, it just looks awesome, but just is cool as well. Cool mechanics. You see all this like stuff's underwater. But anyway, we're going to encounter a ghost in a minute. I guess I'll maybe take a little bit of damage. There's a few cool mechanics that's awesome about this area. It's one of my favorite places. There's a ghost, right? And we literally can't do anything about it. We can't attack or anything, but they can hurt us. The transient curse literally temporarily makes it so we can actually interact with ghosts, which means you can actually fight the ghosts. And you find transient curse in this area, and ghosts sometimes drop it as well. So it's a super cool mechanic that, if you don't know, again, takes a lot of figuring out to realize you can even do that. And you're just like, how the hell do I even do this area? Some transient curse. Oh, I almost fell off. Went the wrong way. So this area is also where the guy that can cure curse is which is why it's like a bit of a pain in the arse to come to instead of just buying a Persian stone. More transient curse. I'm just like collecting stuff here because I know there's transient curse around, which is useful. This down. It's a bit of a shortcut. All these souls though are going to be quite low level because so much earlier game area, really. Technically, you can come here really early. It's just you don't like finish it for a long time, if that makes sense. Oh god. I'm getting fucked here. Let's start using some of that primary attacks. We've got a bigger AoE. Okay, here we go. Ow. Ghost is getting me through the chimney. So this is the dude that cures curse.
Well, this is a new very I use this. The four kings use all the darker party all if you
This guy hints at some other mechanic here. But he can cure curse. Just gave us a key to the seal bell to progress in this area. Don't need to do any of this. I'm just gonna leave. There is some annoying parkour here. Oh no, we just went around it. So that's good. Curse is probably due to wear off. I'm trying to be quick about it. It only lasts a certain amount of time. I'm not sure exactly how long it is. But it certainly doesn't last forever. I feel like roundabout now is when it's usually run out for me. Grab a few more of these items. Ow. Oh, that's one of those rings of sacrifice that we're talking about. That also breaks curse. That's a good one, that. I think if I... Yeah, there we go. That's good. It's probably just going to spam another transient curse.